Welcome back into the South Super Series. Finally, after a long rain delay, we have the San Antonio Soldados playing the Austin Outlaws. Currently, Soldados up 3-1. Sorry about that. Back in. Good transition there by the Austin Outlaws. Goal scored by Augustine Monroe, who quickly subs off. Simham.
No.
Was this?
Sanchez. Okay.
Oh, okay.
What number is Augie? I heard that Sanchez. Sanchez is 0. Okay.
Miguel Esparza bringing the ball up, pass over to Austin Vallejo. Beaters in for Austin, Jackson Johnson and Hallie Pace, with Sammy Garza playing keeper, Aaron McBride, Luis Sanchez, and Sam Hamowitz in for the quaffle line. Soldados have Trailer Tracy and Jess Markle playing beater. Good block there by Sam Ham. Then turnover there. Goal scored by Sam Hamowitz. And just like that, this game is even. Good work there by Jackson Johnson and Hallie Pace, distracting the beaters enough just to give them some time to transition. Blocked by Jackson Johnson. Ball being brought up by Connor McIntyre, passes over to Austin Vallejo. New beater in, Bailey Fields for the San Antonio Soldados. Vallejo passes down to Miguel, back to Vallejo. Tell these teams are kind of feeling each other out coming out of this rain delay. Austin's with a hot start. And a drive and score by Austin Vallejo, number 10 for the Soldados, taking the lead. It looks like there's another no-bludger situation here forced by the Austin Beaters. Pass over to Sam Hamowitz and a dunk. Well, that certainly looked like a good goal, but apparently not. AR Miles Travis calling it no good. 40-30 Soldados. New beater in for the Soldados, Daniel Williams, number 5. Started this game however many hours ago. What was it, 5 hours ago? Esparza working down the left side, met by Garza, who's tapped out. Austin Outlaws holding on to bludger control here. San Antonio's kind of being stagnant, just passing it back and forth here on this left side. Back up top to Miguel. Beat there. The Austin Beaters transition goal, Sam Hamowitz, 40 all. Out of that though, it does appear that Soldados were able to get bludger control. Hallie Pace and Bailey Fields wrestling for bludger control here. And Jackson Johnson's going to be beat out. Atta girl. Goal scored by Miguel Esparza. Sorry, I got caught up in the beater play there for a second. Whoops. $50-40 Soldados. New beater in for Austin Outlaws, Cole Travis. Misses a tap beat there. Waffle swung around behind, back up top. Nice shot there by Lewis. Daniel with the cleanup. Outlaws do regain bludger control. Bailey Fields almost getting in there, stealing the ball away. Miguel and Connor and Austin all just kind of passing the ball back and forth with each other here. San Antonio just kind of waiting it out, I think waiting for a beater play to happen. Looks like the potential press here. Drop down back behind. Turnover forced by Cole Travis. Andrew Axel brings the ball across the pitch here for the Outlaws. Pass over to Luis Sanchez, number 0. Pass over to Sammy Garza, number 15. Pass to number 94, Aaron McBride, who drives in, passes up top, back up top to Luis Sanchez. Big miss beat there by Bailey Fields. Daniel Williams is able to regain control. Pass Sanchez over to number 45, Andrew Axtell. Soldados are able to regain bludger control off of that. New keeper in for the Outlaws, Augustine Monroe. Number 20, Mel Kite enters the game here. Some beats happening here. Drive in by Miguel, who's getting gang tackled, wrapped up by a bunch of Outlaws here. Miguel Esparza beat out. There's a stoppage of play here. Does appear to potentially be a back contact. Outlaws lobbying for the fact that Miguel spun into it. It does appear that Soldados will keep bludger control, and a card will be issued. Number 45, Andrew Axtell. It is contact from behind. Number 34, Esparza should have a really easy goal here. Number 3, Kaiser Polzen enters the game.
8-6-5. Should we get another one? The last goal was good.
I don't control that.
I don't control that.
Yeah. You guys got 6 down here, right?
Yes, I have 6.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, he just changed.
Oh, they got it.
There is a lot of chaos going on here. A lot of conflicting things going on here with the beaters. That is a good goal for Casey Irwin. Apologies for trying to keep up with this play-by-play. There's a lot going on here. Number 80, Ryan Naraki enters the game, joined by number 93, Kylie McBride. Looks like Outlaws are able to keep control here and force a reset. Kaiser pulls in and Mia Munoz in for the Outlaws at beater. Kaiser pulls in, gets a nice beat up top. Ball being swung around to number 0, Craig Garrison, and misses the ball. Turnover for the Outlaws.
What's the time? What do you have on the stopwatch?
It's 16:28. Okay. It's like a second off.
Number 10, Augustine Monroe bringing the ball up, passing over to number 45, Andrew Axtell. Pass down behind hoops to number 2, Casey Irwin. Axtell drives in. Just a little too high there on that pass. Pass intended for number 32, Nick Zoner.
Is the score on the scoreboard accurate?
Yeah.
Missed beat there by Claire Costanza. Nice beat by number 3, Kaiser. Outlaws looking to transition here off that turnover. Pass up top. Oh, actually it was a shot scored by Augustine Monroe. Big beats here out of number 3, Kaiser pulls in. Outlaws starting to gain some momentum here. Number 93, Kylie McBride chasing down a bludger way back behind hoops. Pass back up top to number 0, Garrison. Beats here, looks like a turnover. Big double beat there by number 80, Milwaukee. Staving off. And
hey, teacher Tim, next one. Daniel. Dude, that was a slide and they're going to try. You let go of the ball, hit the ball.
there's a lot of chaos going on here through both teams and the ref crew. Potential call here is going to be a slide, dangerous slide by number 89, Ryan Naraki. Refs discussing though. If this call is comes up as not a card, looks like Soldados will have bludger control. Looks to be a no call here. Number 18, Eddie Molina in for the Austin Outlaws at beater. New beater in for the Soldados, number 23, Chris Delafuente. Number 21, Tim Wynn passes the ball back up top to number 20, Melkite. A lot of tension on this pitch. each team looking for the other to just make that crucial mistake that ends up in a goal.
It's, yeah, we're synced up. It's 1953.
Keep holding. Kylie, Chris, we want control. Hey, Kylie, taps on chasers, Kylie. Taps on chasers.
Get him, Kylie! Get him, Kylie!
Good goal there by number 7, Connor McIntyre. Looks to be 70-70. All tied up here.
It's just fun that they're tied up.
What's the time?
It's the same, 2014.
Okay. I keep forgetting. I have to do like a billion things here. All right, we're just about to start snitch on pitch here for Soldados versus Outlaws. While we're on that break, we did have a yellow card called on number 23 of the Soldados for a wrap from behind. Soldados going all the way to the back of their hoops, giving up a goal to get their beater back in this game. Pass off by Mel Kite to the back behind. Looks like that's a turnover. Outlaws ball.
Right now, John.
Big double beat there by number 73, Taylor Tracy. A lot of conflicting calls out here by the refs. Josh Andrews passing the ball around. Score by Sam Hamowitz there. Austin is now 40 away, 90-70.
Where's his ball?
Soldados look to be having a lot of time on the snitch. Jackson clearing out the seeker. Miguel Esparza, number 34, playing back behind the hoops. Looks to be milking time here for his seekers. Looks like we have a potential pull here by number 5, Daniel Williams. It is a good catch here for the Soldados, making it 105-90. Play starting again here. We got a turnover here, forced by Sam Hamowitz with the tackle there on number 34, Esparza. Looks like we have a bludger turnover. Oh, never mind. And control being kept here by the Soldados. Going to Bailey Fields and Kylie McBride in at beater. Big beat by Jackson, looking to regain control here. Good score by number 10, Augustine Monroe. Outlaws frustrated with Soldados beaters not coming off broom, forcing a turnover here above the bludger.
13. 13.
Garrison passes back behind the hoops to number 8, Carlos Prado. And pass over to number 21, Win. No, missed shot there. Turnover for the Outlaws. Or for Outlaws get the ball off the turnover. You get what I'm saying. Soldados do still have bludger control here. first to the next 3 goals wins this game.
Hey, get Jackson a sub.
We got Jackson Johnson and Hallie Pace here trying to get control back. We do beat out number 12 Johnson. Beat out by number 12 is Pace. Good block by number 0 Sanchez. Anyway, Molina now in the game for the Outlaws that beat her. And off that, it does look like the Outlaws will regain bludger control. Oh, no, never mind, never mind. Misbeat by Pace here on Bailey Fields, close to our cameras. Outlaws just moving the ball around. Big beat there by Pace, and that will be bludger control regained for the Outlaws as they now start to look to score here. Pass behind to number 0 Sanchez. Big beat there by Molina. A lot of chaos here with some beats and some tackles coming in. Big misbeat by 12 Fields. Outlaws have a no bludger opportunity here. Number 10 Monroe. Big hits coming in. Outlaws passing the ball around, staving off these big hits here. Great defense here by the Soldados, holding off all of these drives. A lot of beats coming in here, a lot of chaos down at their hoops. It does look that somehow the Outlaws do have the quaffle and they're keeping control, no bludger situation. And there it finally is. A very long possession later, the Outlaws do finally get their goal. Making quick subs, getting fresh legs out there after what was obviously a very tiring offensive set. Great defense though by the Soldados. Held off multiple no bludger situations. New beaters in for the Soldados. We have number 83 Jess Markle. Kylie McBride does stay out there. Entering the game now, we have number 7 Connor McIntyre. I forgot his number, but it's Matt Blackwood. We do have a delayed call here.
Good job, beaters. Good job, Jess. Good work, Jess. Good work, Jess.
We might try and change it. That's all the game. That's true, but
We have an illegal swat on number 0 Sanchez here. Soldados will. I don't think they're regaining control off of this. They do keep the bludger that was swatted, but Austin will be down a quaffle player here. Big beat by Jess Markle, forcing a no bludger situation here. Missed shot by number 34 Esparza. Passes back up top. Hallie Pace steals the bludger there. Outlaws do get a turnover. Looking to score. Davis Rowe, number 6, driving in here, taking on the entire Soldados defense. We do have a delayed call here. Potentially looking at number 34, Esparza, with a neck contact or back contact. Oh, never mind. We have an illegal swat being called in on number 7, McIntyre. Oh, and and a yellow card being called in on number 34, Esparza.
While the game is paused.
Soldados would be down 2 quaffle players here, and even if Outlaws do score, only one of them will be able to come back into this game. Looks to be a big advantage here for the Austin Outlaws.
We have a blue card for illegal swat and a yellow card for neck contact. His happened first.
Blue card
So
for
if a
7.
goal happens, he will be released first. Blue
Number
for
6,
what?
Davis Rowe, does get to reposition based off of that penalty called. Setting up just in front of the medium hoop here. Davis got some quick wheels, might just drive this one all the way in.
If Austin scores here, Connor will be able to go. Austin scores. Miguel still has
And with that goal there, the Outlaws are 1 goal away.
I got Miguel's minute.
Soldados still 3
5,
goals away.
4, 3, 2, 1, go.
After that countdown, number 0, Sanchez, back in the game. Outlaws are able to successfully kill off his penalty. New beater in for the Soldados, number 5, Daniel Williams, who did have that snitch catch. Big beats coming out here. A lot of chaos on the sideline. Does look to be a turnover for the Outlaws driving in. Looks to be a big beat there by number 83, Jess Markle, giving Soldados ball right back. Number 6, Davis Rowe, didn't know that the ball beater was running back into the game.
Oh, no, I mean, yeah, you got 5. I started right when he started.
Okay.
2, 1, go. I mean, that one might be off a little bit.
Maybe, because when the clock was paused,
Looks like
he brought the
Soldados
ball
will be
up to
full
29
strength
seconds,
here.
So.
Back in, we're at full strength.
I don't know.
It's fine. You got it.
Yeah.
It's fine. That works.
I don't know.
Daniel Williams making a tap
Oh,
feed up
what
top.
incentive sign up?
Austin Outlaws do have bludger control. Cole Travis and Allie Payson.
Always gotta be that guy. Always gotta be that guy, man.
Soldados working the ball on the left side, kind of playing catch over here. They've been doing this kind of all game, even before the rain delay. They were passing the ball kind of back and forth on the side. It does look like this is a press opportunity, but Esparza drives in, finds the hole in the defense, and makes that 2 away for the Soldados. And, well, quick transition. That is game win for the Austin Outlaws, 130 to 115.
now. Now it's on.
Why didn't you play this year?
Hello and welcome everyone to Round Rock,
You're
Texas,
lying.
the sports capital of the world. Here and we've got a great matchup today between the San Antonio Soldados and the Kansas City Stampede, just seconds away from Brooms Up here. San Antonio coming off a close loss to the Austin Outlaws just minutes ago. And Kansas City Stampede well rested after a long, about 3-hour lightning delay, Lewis, as we get set for Brooms Up here. And we are underway. And it looks like Kansas City with Quaffle, no bludger opportunity. It's Aaron Stout, and he comes off Broom, a kick by Miguel Esparza, and San Antonio has taken Quaffle possession for the first possession of the game. And Lewis, as San Antonio brings it up here, close loss like I mentioned just a couple minutes ago. What's the mindset for them as they get set to take on a Kansas City Stampede team that's had a lot of time off?
Well, Sammy, I think they're here just to stay warm, kind of keep their heads straight, get ready for the next Austin game. But this KC team is not someone to be overlooked. So we'll see what they can do.
Kansas City has both bludgers, and now an interaction happens. Miguel on a drive. Miguel scores
105.
the opening Quaffle points of the match.
Miguel with
And
a very
10-0.
exaggerated pump fake, getting the KC defenders to freeze and just shot it right between the two of them.
It's a patented move by Miguel.
All right, Kansas City's coming down the pitch with bludger control.
Yep. So after that interaction, Kansas City able to maintain bludger control, and now looking to answer with some Quaffle points. Keeper Aaron Stout. Couple pump fakes, and now swings right side into the well. Defended by former Texas A&M standout Connor McIntyre. And that's going to be a beat before. It's a Quaffle turnover.
Good one bludger defense by San Antonio there. They really compressed down to the hoops and kind of gave the Kansas City Chasers as much room as they wanted, and then just collapsed on them once they went behind the hoops.
So Quaffle now with San Antonio again.
Alley-oop.
Long alley-oop over the top to Connor McIntyre, and it's 20-0 San Antonio.
It seems to me that Kansas City's being a little too conservative with these bludgers. They've had control for the last 2 possessions, and yet San Antonio is still scoring with ease.
Yep. And they have it again here on offense. Let's see if they can get some Quaffle points on the board. Little Quaffle pressure out front. Aaron Stout going to keep possession of it. Couple pump fakes. Beat by his own beater, and Stout on the drive. Stout scores the opening Quaffle points of the game for Kansas City now.
Dude, Simone is so fast on the thing up there.
And it's 20-10 San Antonio.
Aaron Stout's really going to have to be that veteran Quaffle player in this game. I mean, if he has the ball for less than about 70% of Kansas City's offensive possessions, I would be surprised.
Yeah, lots of young players here on this Kansas City Stampede team. A mix of Mizzou, Creighton, and Kansas talents. A few others from various colleges around the country. And an interception by Aaron Stout.
They're looking to run, Sammy.
And yeah, out in transition, long pass. San Antonio's got one bludger at the hoops, and the score is good.
That's number 2, Darian Merchick-Ellis.
And that's number 2, yep, Darian Merchick-Ellis, the lefty.
And in true Miguel fashion, he's looking to sprint, fast break the other way, but Kansas City does a good job of getting back, and he passes over to Connor McIntyre.
McIntyre out front, handoff to Miguel Esparza.
San Antonio has not been able to gain bludger control this whole game.
Rocky beats out one. Looks like they may have an opportunity to get it here. Ryan Rocky trying to... Oh, and this is going to be a bludger turnover, and then Ryan throws it away. Unable to make the catch.
That wasn't a good.
So watching the bludger play there, looks like we're going to have to stop play for a second.
Maybe if he had sold it a little bit more. Yeah.
Ryan laying out on that attempted dive, unable to catch that beat.
Number 52, Justin Dueck, has been having his way with these San Antonio beaters.
Yeah, Lewis, and this is going to be a card on number 2 for Kansas City. That's Mercick Ellis again. He had that last goal for Kansas City, and now he finds himself in the box with a yellow card.
What was it? 4-11.
Pump fake over to McIntyre, and Connor McIntyre scores top hoop.
You're released. You're released. Off broom, go tag up.
That was Red Rutledge with the great pump fake and
that was like
composure to
4-12.
find Connor McIntyre wide open behind the middle hoop.
Oh, you're right.
Score is
Great
now
pass
30-10.
Great pass there, assist to Connor.
Oh,
Yes.
And
For
it is
sure.
now 30-10.
No, it's 30-20.
yeah, we forgot to
Oh, did
put
they get another
the
one?
plus
30-20
10
for sure.
for Darian's
Hello.
dunk.
Oh, yeah, Darian got a dunk. That's right. 30-20, excuse me. So we've got that corrected on the broadcast now. 30-20, San Antonio leads. Hands up in the air for the ARs. Let's see if they stop play. They're going to give them the advantage. And Kansas City trying, but a strip. And they're going to stop play now and perhaps bring this back. Head ref Miles Travis going to consult his ARs here, and we'll see what the call is. And Miles, another Texas A&M ex-player. Seems today is littered with those Aggies. Just can't get rid of them.
This broadcast brought to you by Texas A&M.
And as it would have it, we have a couple of Aggies in the broadcast booth as well. Leading on every front.
Thanks and Giggum.
Thanks and Giggum. That's right.
Senna, choose a line. Senna, choose a line.
So we'll see what the call is here. And this is going to be an illegal swat. And a blue card
Blue card.
on number 42, Nick Ed.
456.
Nick Ed's going to have a soft 1 minute to think about his actions, or until Kansas City
And it
scores a
just
goal.
occurred to me that I have been completely ignoring the clock.
That was a goaltend
And
and a
yeah,
half.
this is going to stop again. Play's going to stop as Connor McIntyre went through the back of the hoops and goaltended that one, trying to stop back from his keeper days at A&M.
Old habits die hard
Old
around
habits
here.
die hard. Looks like this goal's going to count. So we'll wait for the official call, but once it's made,
I will say, if he had a green headband, that would have been remarkable.
yep.
That was a good call, Katie.
Even if it's a goal, though, Ed's released and Connor's in the box.
Ooh.
Just saying.
That field goal
Okay,
was on
we've
the
we've
field.
corrected the timer now. 5 minutes.
The lady who works here that's been talking to you the whole day,
Yeah.
has she been out here the whole time?
She's just been like.
And
chilling
we
on
await the
the
call from the officiating crew.
She would talk. She would text me or something. We have.
And it looks like
We're on that level.
Wait, blue card number 7 for San Antonio.
Connor goes to the box, baby. Lock him up.
so. This is going to be a blue card on number 7, Connor McIntyre. Ex-keeper reached through the back of the hoops, and
Goaltending.
you're not allowed to do that if you're a chaser.
Fun fact. So with someone already being in the box there, that person that was in the box is released first, and Connor will have to spend the 1 minute or until Kansas City scores again.
And it looks like that goal's going to count then if that goaltending call
As it
is
should.
made here. So it's 3-3. Right, Katie?
Yes. You should ask Kat.
So
She's the scorekeeper. That's correct.
And our
Katie's
statistician,
a
Kat, here letting us know and confirming it is 3-3 or 30-30.
Full. Yes. Full.
And
Yeah,
now
we're
Connor
both full
McIntyre
cap.
will serve some time in the box. It's Miguel Esparza crossing the timeline.
Ryan Naraki and Jess Markle both have bludgers.
You know, that's a nice little trick there by Ryan Rocky. I'm
Halfway
not
through,
sure he
Connor.
ever let go of that bludger,
Halfway
but
through.
As long as
Not-
the AR calls
as
it
long as the AR
beat.
calls beat, that's really all that
I mean, a
matters.
minute is pretty quick. So.
Passing back and forth up top here between San Antonio's Chasers.
The beaters are doing a great job of making the Chasers go back and touch middle hoop and just
Yeah, and you see these Kansas City Chasers hustling to try to get back in, and now Miguel able to take some space. He's not pressured quite as high.
4.
And a steal!
oh no, he hurdled the bludger
You're really-
and he's free and he scores.
What a play!
It's a one-man show on number 2.
Darian Mercick Ellis An unbelievable play. He gets the strip, he gets the dodge, and he gets the hoop.
He was tired of touching hoop, and he wanted to touch the other hoop on the other side.
Wow.
Something about touching those hoops.
Something about touching hoops. That guy's an athlete. We don't have many of those out
And
here.
that gives Kansas City the lead, 40-30 here.
They're all on Kansas City.
And I have forgotten to update the score, the time again, but don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to work on it.
And Kansas City forces another turnover. Number 11's taking it down, but he's beat. Scooped up by Tim Wynn. He's looking to drive. Beater's coming in on his right. He doesn't see him. Oh, he does see him. He passes over to Amber. She fields it, scoops it up,
Oh, that might be
gets a
back
little
contact,
contacted from
Lewis.
behind, and there's a hand up from the ref. Yep.
And Miles Travis has the call. Looked like back contact from up here in the booth. We'll see what it is.
I'd have to agree with you there, Sammy.
We are up in the booth. Very official broadcasting booth.
Yep. So this is going to be a Quaffle turnover and a yellow card.
This is number
And good news, we've got the game time back up to date, matching the on-field game time. So
And that's number 42,
656.
Makoa Peresa. And he'll serve some time here in the box after committing the foul.
Oh, Amber chooses to readjust onto the keeper line and misses a wide open shot.
So
She's going to
no
want that
good.
one back.
Yep. So the score remains 30-40.
Nevertheless, the Kansas City Chaser is going to remain in the box as well.
Toss over the top,
Yes.
reined in, and here's the beater pressure.
And Bailey snuffed that one out.
Yep, great turnover there by San Antonio's beaters.
Oh, good tackle by number
Comes off
72.
Broom.
Time to redeem yourself. Nope.
Amber picked it up,
Craig.
passes to Craig.
Sheds one, sheds two. And Craig, oh, he gets blocked. But then, we've got chaos. We've got chaos here, and play's going to stop for just a second as the refs talk about what just happened.
Don't forget. This is where we will write it down.
That's number 0, Craig Garrison for San Antonio. Shed a couple of defenders, but eventually got the ball stripped.
What's up with you, man?
Hello. That I know of. That woman over there in the polo is the person in charge.
As it stands right now, I think San Antonio's goal is going to stand. Let's see if there's some kind of contact call. Oh,
And the
wow.
call is no good there by Miles Travis, head ref here. And the score remains 40-30 Kansas City.
If you're at home wondering what happened there, Miles called a late pass after coming off
Then
broom.
you're not released.
No, you're not. The goal is no good.
Oh, just kidding, just kidding. You're not released.
What time is
That's
it?
why you're timekeeping.
You have like 30 seconds left.
You can get out of my volunteer booth if you
Like
talk
20
like that.
seconds.
Only if you want me to. San Antonio.
And play will resume. It's Kansas City with possession of the Quaffle.
San Antonio first.
And it's San Antonio with control of the Bludgers.
10 seconds.
We'll see if Kansas City will wait these 10 seconds to be back at full strength with their chaser in the box.
Both
Beaters
feet there
exchange.
on the exchange.
You're released, you're released.
Kansas City getting another chaser back in the action here. Long pass over the head of this Kansas City chaser. That's number 11, Cole Collins. Collins
Contact from behind.
gonna go ahead and use a reset, it looked like.
Like, that seems like
And San Antonio settles back in
Allowed to
defensively.
put a hand on someone's back like that.
He's gonna change the momentum.
Yeah, you just can't push.
If they're advancing like that.
He's knocking that out.
Oh no, it's
it
not
hit the
down.
goalpost.
Cole over top, behind the hoops. And they're gonna get beat out by San Antonio. Quaffle recovered by San Antonio. Chris able to make a couple throws.
And Chris De La Fuente just
Bailey makes a throw.
forced a no-bludger situation on his own.
And a drive here by Austin Vallejo all the way to the middle hoop. And a dunk. Strong drive there by number 10, Austin Vallejo from San Antonio.
He was determined there. He did not want to get wrapped up, not even a little bit.
And that's going to knot things up at 40 apiece. Here with about 9 minutes played.
That's one way to spend it, you know. For the user-friendly way.
Number 72, Ryan Dickey, walks it down right side into the well.
San Antonio is very happy to just let the offense walk as far as they can.
Little Quaffle pressure put on here by Vallejo. Austin able to get one arm wrap. I'm unable to get the second, and a tackle comes in.
Amber Bonham with a great tackle behind the hoops.
Yep.
And immediately looks to sub.
She almost didn't play from what I hear.
Kansas City, however, maintained bludger control.
Miguel Esparza checking back in. TJ Martinez checking back in.
What does go by them?
He goes by Tej.
He goes by Tej. And a shot by Vallejo is good. That's his second on as many trips. And he gives San
that's a late
Antonio the
kick.
lead, 50-40.
Christian Barnes all over that late kick, making sure to.
He's getting
Is that one going to be awarded to Kansas City? It is.
I will say he is a determined AR.
Christian. The ref.
So Kansas City with Quaffle now moving left.
Billy Quach behind the hoops with the ball. Passes
Swings
over.
it, and it's shot top hoop. It's good.
10-32.
San Antonio was looking around with their arms up, trying to figure out why that was so
And that's-
wide open for Kansas City.
Yep. Makoa Pereso with his first goal of the game, I believe.
We already went over that. Yeah.
And things are knotted up again at 50. So it looks like Bailey Fields is going to sub out here. A little bit of pressure by Kansas City. Miguel Esparza going to take that reset. And Kylie McBride into the game. Former Austin Outlaw Kylie McBride.
The Rainbow team?
I was never on Rainbow Team.
Good back to hoops there, making
No, it was the one before.
the chaser reset after a little bit of contact after
Yeah,
the ball out call.
A little bit of contact after he was after the ball was out, excuse me, and a shot top hoop. And he likes that one. That's his third goal
In a row.
for Austin Vallejo. And he's hot
Yeah, this is
right
a
now.
good. This is a good change of pace for him to come in and sub and find 3 easy goals.
So San Antonio retains bludger control here.
Austin Pitts surveying the field up in the middle of the pitch.
By like 2 seconds. Yeah, within a second or so.
Passes down to the well. It's fumbled, and
Yep.
Tej Martinez is able to scoop it up.
And that's going to be a turnover for Kansas City. And here comes San Antonio quickly back the other way. Miguel Esparza weaving, dodges a beat, called clear. And now on the drive finds TJ. The alley-oop is good.
And the other half
Miguel to TJ. Up high and down hard for the San Antonio Soldados offense.
I think that's the pace that San Antonio is going to want to keep there.
I'm at 28, 29. It's like 1 second ahead.
You can tell that is where they're comfortable, kind of running, pushing the pace, making sure that their beaters are creating chaos, and then chasers capitalizing off that.
To like hunker myself. I'm not sure there is one anymore. So I keep trying to hide behind the pole too, but it's not.
And that's going to be a block by Miguel. Turns back into that one. Quaffle juggled for a second, now swung. Austin Pitts holds on to it for just a second.
Chris De La Fuente, the lone armed beater on defense here.
Yeah, it looked like it looked like he beat out number 55 there, and he did not dismount for a while. Ball goes behind. Shot top hoop, blocked by Miguel, and recovered by San Antonio. And here comes Miguel looking to run, of course. Martinez recovers. TJ Martinez runs through one tackle. Runs through another tackle. Able to get it out to Craig Garrison. Craig on a drive. And finds
Red
his
Rutledge.
chaser. Haley Rutledge. Red Rutledge, Lewis. That's her second goal of the game. It might be her first.
First was the assist.
Yep, you're right. So 1 assist and 1 goal for Red Rutledge.
She found the perfect space right there, wide open, easy drop pass from Craig Garrison to make this score 80-50.
Yep.
Unfortunately, Daniel Williams is doing Daniel Williams things, and
Unfortunately or fortunately, depends on who you
for
ask, I
Kansas
guess.
City,
Yep.
because he looked to reset the quaffle, threw it back to no one, and San Antonio is going to get that one right back.
Well, I don't know what's going on.
Closest chaser to it is John Alvarez. He's going to survey the field. He's got a bludger to his immediate right. Let's see what he decides to do.
Rip it.
Just a turnover? Okay.
Rip it.
He decides to pass it back to Craig Garrison.
Oh, he was off broom there, and Miguel's going to recover easily.
And don't quote me on this, but I think if the first immediate action
Yes.
is a throw
Yes, no reset
back,
was
it's
used
not
on
a
that play.
reset.
That is correct, Lewis. Check in with our rules analyst in just a second to confirm that, but for the time being, no reset used.
Our sideline analyst reporter, Rags.
First action after a change in possession, or first action of the possession, which that was.
And we have just received confirmation from our rules expert that that was in fact not a reset correctly called on the floor, and we're going to have to stop play again here. Miles Travis will get together with his crew.
He's gonna fix it now. He's gonna fix it now.
Have I missed a goal? It's 9-5, right?
More excitement.
Katie?
That's, I think
Well,
he switched it, but I'm waiting
Miguel
to-
just scored here, but we're waiting to see the call.
Okay, so let's hold off on awarding them that goal. It could be 90-50 depending on whether this call indicates the goal is good or not. And that's a good goal for Miguel Esparza.
Clearly.
The league leader in goals, by the way.
I don't even know what the.
It's funny how like satisfying that is. When you do something good, you're like, we did it.
So Kansas City will bring it up, trailing by 4 goals now. See if they can keep it tight as we approach 20 minutes here.
Yeah, they're going to want to kind of lower this deficit right before the 20-minute mark so that they don't have to make up too many goals when Snitch on pitch comes out.
Yeah, if they can keep this lead somewhere within that snitch pull range, that keeps them within striking distance to close out the game as we go into our second half period. McBride makes a beat. McBride another one.
Uh-oh, Darian has the ball.
Yep, Darian, and a rocket shot by Darian off the side of the hoop. It looks like it's going to be recovered by Kansas City eventually. And the pressure's still on here from San Antonio. It's Daniel Williams.
Well, Kansas City did a great job of...
Great passing to avoid that pressure. McBride steps up. Couple of pump fakes. A shot, it's blocked by Miguel Esparza, and we've got another stoppage.
Really impressed by Kansas City's passing there.
Why?
Yeah, Lewis, that can be the mark of a good chaser unit. How well can you deal with pressure when it comes from the beaters? And on that possession, Kansas City able to weather the storm and eventually end up getting a shot, although it did not fall.
Yep. All for nothing while their all-star beater, number 52, is going to find the box after a yellow card and a little chat with Miles Travis. So,
And that's going to be a yellow card on number 52, Jason DeWick.
he was called for back contact, or he re-engaged from behind, so he might have started a tackle from the front. That tackle didn't finish, and then he re-engaged from behind. So he'll be in the box for 1 minute or until San Antonio scores.
As long as we see the end numbers at the end, that's all that really matters.
An errant throw there by Kansas City. And a no-bludger situation here for San Antonio. Behind the hoops, a long pass back out to the front. Miguel gonna go on a drive now. Miguel dodges one, and it's blocked at the hoops.
Wait, that.
And it is recovered eventually by Kansas City. Darian Mersick-Ellis on the left side, and is he going to be beat? He is, and recovered by San Antonio. They're out the other way. Miguel crosses over. Miguel scores again.
16,
That's
23.
unfortunate. Darian is a great chaser, but that's one that he's going to want to take back. He doesn't really want to drive towards right into 2 beaters with no beater help of his own. Kind of turn it over and let Miguel extend the San Antonio lead.
16-40.
And so
That's
Aaron
accurate.
Stout checking back into the game for Kansas City as we approach our 20-minute mark. Just under 17 minutes to play here, and Stout will probe up top. Kansas City beginning to beat out chasers. We'll see how San Antonio handles this. Williams and McBride working together. And that's going to be a goal of Kansas City, and Mersick-Ellis scores again.
One thing about him, you know, if he's going to turn it over, he's going to make up for it on the offensive end.
And it looks like Miguel going to go ahead and tag back in. Couple of subs coming in for San Antonio, and a long run for Kansas City's beater. And an errant pass there on a no-bludger situation from San Antonio. Here they come back the other way. It's into pressure, a long pass. And Mercick Ellis scores again.
And that was a quick 2 goals in about 30 seconds for Kansas City to cut this deficit down to 3 points, which is huge before the 20-minute mark.
And play is going to be stopped here. They might be talking about that last goal scored by Kansas City. And no call on the play asserted by Miles Travis. It looks like we're going to restart play here in just a second. So San Antonio, it's Daniel Williams creating another no-bludger situation, and let's see if San Antonio can convert on this one. Esparza all the way in, and he gets the dunk. Miguel Esparza scores again. He's definitely the leading scorer in this game. I'm not sure if we can get a stat check on that at some point.
This is what the fans wanted to see, the 2 top scorers in the league going back and forth, trading goals with each other.
And so for San Antonio, the star beating pair, Daniel Williams, Kylie McBride, controlling the bludgers for the moment. As Kansas City works up top, it's Aaron Stout. Aaron throws a few pump fakes. Stout dodges a beat. Now he's going to get beat out. Long pass over to Mercick Ellis. Ellis facing pressure from Kylie McBride, and now he throws it away. And a turnover. San Antonio going to make a couple of subs, and another offensive possession for the Soldados.
With a couple of these possessions, you would think San Antonio was running away with this game, but Kansas City is still very much in it.
Yeah, able to keep it close here. Just a 4-score game, and let's see if San Antonio can extend their lead on this possession.
As the game clock goes to 19 minutes, we're 1 minute away from the stoppage and then snitch on pitch.
San Antonio patient up top, passing back and forth.
Daniel Williams has subbed out for Ryan Naraki, who's very happy to just tap out chasers, open lanes.
Looks like he
first.
wants to make a throw here, not going to do it. Kylie going to make sure they retain bludger control here.
She's one of the best at doing so.
Game time, 19:30.
And Miguel's going to be beat out. That's a good turnover force there by Kansas City.
37,
And number 52,
38,
Justin
39,
DeWick, makes that
40.
throw.
He's been very impressive.
Yeah, he's been active on both sides of the ball here for Kansas City, and on that one just forces a turnover. And if Kansas City can score here, cut it down to 3 goals
8, 7, 6.
as we come up on 20 minutes.
4, 3, 2,
Aaron Stout
1.
going
20
back and
minutes.
forth. Shot top hoop. It's going to be blocked.
That was well
That was
timed.
really close.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, I have the stopwatch.
Did you call
20:02.
it? Did you call it?
20:02.
No. Was it before possession or?
Yes.
And it looks like we're going to
Yes.
stop here at the 20-minute mark.
I feel very confident that I said 20 minutes and then she
Connor
got it.
McIntyre with the block
Okay,
on
you
that
should
top
call
hoop
that,
shot.
That's
And
not halftime then. They
What?
should have one more goal. If you call.
No,
No,
she
you
caught
said
it
you
on
told 20
defense.
before she caught it.
Yes.
and lots
I
of
said
discussion
20, the
here
ball's
on
in the
whether
air,
that
she
was
touched it on
correctly
defense.
called at 20 minutes. And
Got it. Yep.
It seems that it
Head,
was.
head ref Miles Travis has made the declaration. This is the 20-minute mark, Lewis, and a 4-possession game. San Antonio leading by 4 goals.
Okay, so what are we at?
So we'll
110.
set the set score to something if we can do some quick math.
11 plus 6 is 17.
And that's going to be 170, our set score. So as soon as we get underway, quick break here, teams will talk it over. And
So-
San Antonio, 6 goals to close it out here, or a snitch catch and 3 goals.
With Kansas City only being down 40, this snitch is ever so important. I mean, a snitch catch from either team, if Kansas City pulls it, they're right back in it, neck and neck, and then if San Antonio pulls it, they extend their lead, close the gap between them and the set score, and make it a little bit easier for themselves.
So, Lewis, if you're Kansas City here, how are you prioritizing seeker play? You mentioned it's so important for them to get the pull. They've kept it within 40 to this point. What kind of tactics are you using to make sure you get good time on snitch?
I think as far as beaters go, beaters have to stay on the snitch at all times. Try to minimize the amount of time that the San Antonio seekers have with the snitch. And offensively, as quaffle players, you want to kind of almost slow ball. That way San Antonio is not just running up and down, scoring the 6 quaffle goals without a snitch pool. The more time you can let your beaters only focus on the seeker, I think the better your chances will be at winning.
They gonna get
If I'm not
trouble.
100%.
And that said, if you're San Antonio,
That's right.
you know, you can afford to trade goals back and forth here. You'll end up winning the game if that's the case. So scoring is really your priority on offense. If you get a catch, that's great. But you can win on quaffle points here, and with the lead you got, as long as Kansas City doesn't pull, you can go back and forth and win this game by quite a wide margin. So we're getting ready to start here.
What?
Yes.
Yeah,
let's
we've
start
got
again.
it.
Yes.
San Antonio has the luxury of a great seeker in Jay Stewart. So, I mean, the strategy kind of goes out the window when you have someone that you can rely on to pull a snitch with pretty much ease.
So McIntyre on a break. McIntyre, and he's going to dish that one all the way back over. Ball tossed around from San Antonio. Let's see if they can clean it up and get a goal here.
A little too passive for my liking there. When you're that close, you might as well just punch it in.
Martinez, and he throws it over the top, and it's intercepted, and we're going to stop play here.
And just like that, Jay Stewart
Sam.
pulled that snitch sock.
Sam.
We'll see. We'll see if it's good.
So 43 Jay Stewart has apparently made a catch. We'll see what the call is here from our officiating crew and our snitch official. But it looked like a good call, and you can see San Antonio bench certainly thinks it's a good call. As we await here, and a good snitch pull almost certainly would mean victory for San Antonio, and that's going to be a good catch for
Snitch
San
is
Antonio.
not happy about that, but he must not know who Jay Stewart is.
I assumed they were saying. Yeah. I didn't have close enough. If not,
It's interesting to me that San Antonio chose to stay in the standard for beaters with Jess Markle and Ryan Naraki. Last game against Austin Outlaws, they went double female.
And played that 18-wheeler we've seen a little bit this season.
Yeah.
that guy's a good seeker though, for real.
So 145-70 now,
You were there, the one where he caught like.
as Kansas City back on the offensive side of the quaffle. And now Darian Mercikellis with a shot top hoop, and he scores!
An absolute rock in the top hoop. We're back to regular Quidditch. No snitch, just straight 6-on-6.
And it seems like if you give him an open hoop, he's going to find it. He's going to find it with pace, and he's going to find it with accuracy. Darian Mercikellis with another one here.
I mean, he's not afraid to rip that left-handed shot.
And just a reminder for the broadcast here, our set score is 170, so San Antonio within striking distance of closing this one out as long as they execute and take time on their possession, make sure they get good goals. Looks like ball's out, and we're going to have another stoppage here.
Yeah. He looked to get aggressive with the tackle. Craig kind of fumbled the ball, and then it just turned into making contact with someone without a ball. So that's a little unfortunate there. This should be an easy goal for San Antonio. We'll see if Craig decides to line up at the nearest restricting zone, maybe take it to the keeper spot, get an easy goal, and then only need 2 goals to win. We'll see.
They need 3. Oh yeah.
So 42 of Kansas City has already made his way to the box here. The call has yet to be made to this point, but seems as though he knows the fix is in.
It doesn't look like Craig is going to change his position on the field.
And
He
I
might take it
believe,
from where it
Lewis,
is.
you're only allowed to change your position on a play that has advantage. So since the play was stopped right when that foul happened, there's going to be no opportunity to move back to a previous spot.
We need our rules analyst.
We need our rules analyst again. And Miles Travis makes the call there. It's a yellow card.
Oh yeah, we got it.
And Makoa Peressa, number 42 of Kansas City, is going to take some time in the box. Craig with a long shot after coming in. I'm not quite sure what he was looking at there.
Once again, Darian is just displaying his athleticism with another great block.
Another great block, and now Aaron Stout back the other way.
The sun is so close to going down.
Stout brings it back out. He's going to take his time going against 2 beaters here for San Antonio.
And both beaters from Kansas City are coming back from tagging up. The ball is way behind the hoops. We'll see if Casey can display some good passing.
Pressure here by San Antonio, and Kansas City forced to use a reset.
Yeah, that's what the great beater pair of Ryan Naraki and Jess Markle are going to do. As soon as the opportunity arises for them to create pressure, they'll do so.
Yeah, a beater pair like them, they can control so much space at times. They can put the pressure on you. They can force turnovers. A really dominant pair here in MLQ. And you see him doing it again here. Let's see if Kansas City on a drive, able to pop it over Aaron Stout, and he finds an open goal. Off the pass from Darian Mersick-Ellis.
They're going to need to... Oh,
And a tackle there by Stout, but Connor McIntyre sheds on
And another
that
tackle.
one, but he gets rid of it.
that was a one-arm tackle there. Oh, and he helps him up. What a display of
So
sportsmanship.
now Esparza controlling Quaffle up top. Incredible displays of athleticism on both sides here. And San Antonio controlling both the Quaffle and Bludgers. Miguel Esparza. Now to Connor McIntyre, angle left, they play catch. Back and forth they go. Good patience here by San Antonio. And ultimately up to Craig Garrison, top of the key. Swings it back to Miguel. They're looking for something easy. Behind the back beat there. Pass over the top, and Connor McIntyre able to score it. He comes off Broom after the fact, but able to put that one through for another San Antonio goal.
That puts our score at 155 to 90, with the set score being 170.
And as Lewis said, a reminder, our set score 170. Aaron Stout checks out. Billy Quatch checks in. What's our time at? I'll reset it.
24 minutes.
We're at 24 minutes.
Yep.
There we go. So Kansas City looking for a bucket. Pass over the top, it's blocked, and Miguel Esparza, he's got the white headband on.
That's KC's ball.
And
Miguel blocked that
Miguel
as a chaser.
as a chaser, that's right, Lewis. And it looks like this might be a missed call by the officiating crew. Miguel traditionally playing keeper, but he knocked that one out as a chaser, so that should have been Kansas City's ball.
However, the refs did not see that.
So a no call here. We play on Miguel Esparza. Good high pressure there by Kansas City, but it ends up in another San Antonio goal.
That's unfortunate for Kansas City.
And yeah, Kansas City bad break there. So a missed call on one end and a goal on the other, and San Antonio extends their lead 165-90 with a set score of 170.
We just hit the 25-minute mark of the game. It's a pretty good pace for San Antonio to have 165 points in that amount of time. With San Antonio being at the golden goal and Kansas City needing to score 8 in a row before San Antonio scores 1, I think they're just going to look to kind of build some momentum going into their next game.
Mersick-Ellis certainly looking for a shot. He rips one, and that's going to be another one. Let's see if they... And now they're going to get the call right. It's off Miguel this time, and they correctly call it as such. It's Kansas City ball from the back. They'll inbound it back there and now swing it out to the top.
These refs won't make the same mistake twice.
That's right, Lewis. You give them an opportunity to make a mistake only once, and after that, they're perfect.
Oh, what a catch.
And a great catch there by
He
Kansas
misses the
City.
beat.
Misses the beat, but they're able to retain bludger control, and now a throw-off pitch. And let's see if San Antonio is able to deal with the pressure here.
A couple quick passes.
Looks like they are. And a throw way over the head of Miguel Esparza, and that one sailed on him, and a turnover for San Antonio.
I personally am going to blame the highlighter cleats for that one.
They gave him +5 arm strength, but
or -5 accuracy.
-5 accuracy at the same time. And
we're joined by our sideline reporter, Augie Monroe.
I was just on the...
You're going to have to speak up, son, if you want to be heard on the broadcast.
No, thank you. I'm not ready.
He's shy.
Yeah, he's shy. We'll get him for an interview at some point. Augie Monroe. So 1 goal needed here for San Antonio. If you're Kansas City, it's about getting quality opportunities at the goal and then playing solid chaser defense if you can.
Absolutely right, Sammy. And they have bludger control now, so if they can maintain, maybe tie a few goals together, string them together.
And it looked like a shot, maybe a pass. Either way, it's intercepted, and Miguel Esparza are going to come back with it the other way.
We're going to look for Kylie McBride to kind of create havoc
Yep.
use all their resources since they know they just need one goal to win. Pass back up
And
to
as
Miguel.
you say that, they get bludger control back. San Antonio does a shot top hoop, and it's no good. Kansas City holds again. They're surviving one possession at a time. And what they really need now is to put some goals on the board. They've gotten a few stops here over these last few possessions, but unable to capitalize on the offensive end, as San Antonio's defense has just been so good over the last number of possessions. And another block by San Antonio.
And Miguel's going to look to run. No bludgers. This
No
might
bludgers
be the
back.
end of
This
the
could
game.
be the end of the game. Yep. And Miguel Esparza scores the game winner. And that's going to do it here. Our final score, 175-90. San Antonio walks away with the victory. Miguel Esparza scoring our game winner. And that's going to do it here from Round Rock, Texas. Our next matchup, Austin Outlaws and Kansas City Stampede. They've got a back-to-back, and that one should be coming up shortly. And thank you so much for joining us here on the MLQ Facebook page, the MLQ YouTube, I think. And for Luis Sanchez, I'm Sammy Garza. We're signing off, and we'll see you next game. Thanks for tuning in.
I'm tight.
Good afternoon. We have Austin Outlaws versus Kansas City Stampede. Right now the series stands 1-0 Austin Outlaws. We did see a pretty tough first 15 minutes from the Kansas City Stampede versus Austin Outlaws. And by the way, this is Craig Garrison from San Antonio Soldados, assistant coach for the team. First time commentating on Major League Quidditch stream, so please be forgiving. Head ref is going to be Ragu. We have a solid assistant ref team here. Some of them flew in from New York. Ready for the brooms up. Ball's live. We got a kick back to Augie Monroe. Austin Outlaws brings the ball up. And I'm going to have to look over my colleague's shoulder at the computer. We got beats in the middle from Jackson Johnson, and we got a drive. Drive with a great wrap-up from Aaron Stout from Stampede. Stampede's all over the ball. But Jackson's in the middle looking to break free. Ball's out. Stampede recovers. It's a good stop from the Stampede. Oh, sorry, ball poked out. We have Augie Monroe with the ball at the top of the key. He's wrapped up, pass to the right to Casey Irwin. Irwin with the bucket. I do apologize. I do have a filmographer in my way, and I'm gonna have to look over at the film stream. Can I move this over to my? Thank you.
On our defense, you're writing down Cole.
All right.
Numbers right here.
So Kansas City's walking the ball slowly up, and please forgive me. I'm learning the roster at the moment.
If somebody causes a reset, so like Cole's pressing.
Okay, we got a Cole with a ball. Presses the ball. We got a drive from Kansas City. Wrap up by Augie Monroe. Wicked pass to the back. And it's recovered by Darian Merrick Ellis. We got an amazing dodge, but Austin recovers off the errant shot. Austin recovers as Augie Monroe with the ball, slowly walking the ball up. Keeper's known as the field general. Pass over to Josh Andrews. Score is currently 1-0 Austin Outlaws. Ball's going all the way around the backside of this Kansas City defense. It's classic Cavalry / Outlaws play. Back up to Augie again. Augie, number 10, passes it over to Josh Andrews. Josh Andrews to the back. This is number 6, Davis Rowe of Austin Outlaws. Passes Casey Irwin. Casey Irwin with the ball. She's quick. Ball out, or broom out from Austin Stout. This is a 4-on-3 situation. Passes no good. Ball's on the ground. Recovered by Kansas City Stampede. Just seemed to be a little bit of a turnover, a little bit of an error by Austin Outlaws there after some great passing. Ball coming up strong by Aaron Stout. Pass to the left. We got a dribble. Oh, that was a fantastic bucket where he dribbles the ball on the ground and is able to put it through the hoop. Refs are going to stop play to make sure that the ball was good and there were no fouls in the play. And ball is stopped here.
Fireworks?
Oh. No curse words on the string, please.
Mysterious noise in the background.
Okay, and we do have the ball stopped. They're going to
probably net contact on Casey.
Analyze. We do have a possible net contact, maybe some back contact from Outlaws.
No, you don't have to write down who scored on it.
Do want to point out on that last play, Austin Outlaws did do their typical spread offense, passing the ball around, very selfless. Augie looked for a great pass to the interior, but just wasn't held on to in the pass. Ball was dropped with Kansas City recovering. That recovery led to a fast break and a pass to the left-hand side. Ball on the ground that did get dribbled and put through the hoop, and they're going to see if there's any fouls in that play. Once again, score is still Austin 10, Kansas City 0. And we do have a card here. It does seem to be back contact from Casey Irwin, number 2 for the Austin Outlaws. She's currently deliberating with the ref on that play. That was number 2, Casey Irwin, behind the back. She does go right back into play with her off broom. She should be off broom right now, I believe.
Yeah.
But play will continue. Augie Monroe bringing the ball up. center of the field, we have Josh Andrews, David Rowe, and Casey Irwin on the Austin Outlaws. So,
His name's Davis Rowe.
Davis Rowe, apologies. Kansas City is set up with bludger control. Looks like a 2-2 defense. Augie's probing, looking for a pass opportunity back to Josh Andrews. Over to Casey Irwin. Back to Josh Andrews. Augie's cutting, errant pass. Great defense from Merrick Ellis. Augie drives. Shot through the middle is no good, and it's going to be a turnover for Kansas City. This is atypical for the Austin Outlaws offense, which is pretty much 80 or 100%. And we do have some excitement on the left side of the pitch as there was some beater battles that ended up with Austin Outlaws with bludger control. So Kansas City will be going up against bludger control. Cole pressures the Kansas City ball handler Aaron Stout. And they will have a reset here. Reset means one chance to score. It makes things much more exciting. And I am getting a ref saying there was no resets because Aaron Stout did not cross, so there's actually a reset available. Pass over to the right-hand side to Kansas City. Pass back to the top to Aaron Stout. Ball over the top. He's immediately beat behind the hoops by Jackson Johnson. Jackson Johnson going up to the defense. This is classic Jackson Johnson play. We got a ball all the way down. No bludger situation. Easy goal. Even though Jackson Johnson didn't hold on to bludger control there, he did create this massive hole opportunity, which was a no bludger opportunity. We'll see if Kansas City can strike back.
Was that no good?
We have Darian with the ball coming up.
No good on the goal. What? I didn't hear a whistle. No good. Okay.
So I'm being told no good, and it's still 10-10. Austin KC. There's a lot of quick beats right before goals here. We have Darian with the shot. It's blocked by Josh Andrews. Beautiful block there. Beautiful defense by Casey Irwin of Austin Outlaws. And once again, Augie Moreau brings the ball up. It is 4 minutes into the game. Score is 10-10. Ball passed to the back. That's Casey Irwin again. Ball passed up to the top of the key. Augie shoots or passes. Casey recovers. Great recovery. Good pass to the middle to Davis. Austin Outlaws driving. Looking for the pass. Dump. Casey still recovers. Nope. Ball is stuffed. Jackson Johnson's well behind the defense, though, and we have Davis Rowe looking for the shot. It's recovered. Amazing beat by Jackson from behind the hoops. Hits Darian on his fast break opportunity. Augie picks up the ball. He's looking for a drive. He has passing opportunities all around him. Pass to the left-hand side. Davis is looking for a dunk. No good. Hold up. Refs are gonna analyze the situation here. Yeah, it was a very amazing play there where it was two hands at everybody, 2 hands on the ball, and we were looking to get a ball through the hoop, and we're not sure if it actually went through.
You have to let go of the ball.
I'm being told by somebody we have to let go of the ball in order for it to score. Okay, that is is that a new rule change?
No, it's always been the rule. Hand through the hoop, but you got to drop the ball.
Yeah, hand through the hoop, and you have to let go of the ball. That's a new one for me, folks at home. Time, once again, is 5:35, and it is 10-10 here, mostly based off of Austin Outlaws not finishing on their incredible drives. And it is going to be a turnover, no goal, Kansas City ball. And Kansas City made the long drive here. We did have thunder delays here today, so we are going to push our games back, possibly to maybe 9 or 10 o'clock tonight, just so we can fit in all 4 of our games. We do have this game and 1 more left. And ball's being passed around the top. They do like to do a spread 3 top with 1 behind the hoops, very typical offense. Past the right-hand side, Kansas City. Austin Outlaws seems to be running a 1-3 defense right now with Casey Irwin at point. We got double beaters, bludger control. Got a pass to the back, it's deflected. Casey holds onto it, but Josh Andrews recovers the ball. Josh is looking for a fast break opportunity. He does have a pass option to his right-hand side. He's driving, he passes. Wonderful block by the KC keeper, and a tackle by KC. Ball's on the ground, Augie recovers. Augie is beat. We got a recovery from Austin Outlaws. Ball still on the ground. Davis once again goes in for the score. He's being swarmed by Kansas City Stampede. And there is a goal from Davis, well-earned goal for Austin Outlaws. The score is 20-10 with 7 minutes into the game. There's a lot of energy being utilized this game for just 20-10. Great beats from all the way around, great tackles. Kansas City brings the ball up. We are getting a pass. And I do want to say number 72, Dickey, was the one with the block and the tackle. Great tenacity there. We got 42, Preso of the Stampede. Faking, passes behind. Number 72 of Stampede. Lewis is guarding, very tight defense. Sam Ham is guarding point. Sam Hamowitz is the Austin Outlaws 77. Number 5, a bludger being guarded by Hallie Pace of Austin Outlaws. We got a beat in the back, and it is snuffed out. Anytime Kansas City looks for something from behind the hoops, it is being snuffed out by Austin Outlaws beaters. And Austin Outlaws has the ball. Hamowitz passes to Garza. And Garza is going to walk the ball up. Once again, look for Austin Outlaws to spread the ball out. Wait for a no bludgers opportunity to score. Very classic Quidditch 101 here from Austin Outlaws. Jackson trades, beats. Ball out, we got a press from Kansas City. Path all the way back to 15. Austin Outlaws driving, passes, errant pass all the way out. It's going to be out of bounds and a turnover. Little unusual play here from Austin Outlaws, just not finishing on the passes or the scores. All right, Kansas City walking the ball up. And we have a stoppage of play. Game time is 8:36. 2010, Austin Outlaws to Kansas City Stampede. And we have number 0 here, Mr. Sanchez for Austin Outlaws for a double swat.
They said blue card?
That is a blue card on Luis Sanchez of Austin Outlaws. We got beater trade. Off broom situation, that is unfortunate. We got a shot on goal recovered by Kansas City Stampede. They're driving behind Augie on defense. Recovered by Austin Outlaws. We got a beat and then recovered by Hamowitz for the Austin Outlaws. And there's another stoppage of play. There is a lot of excitement and action on these plays, so the refs have to catch everything.
I have it on the paper, 8:36.
Current time is 9:04. We do have a Sanchez of Austin Outlaws asking what time he can go back in, and that would be at 9:36. Got a stoppage of play. They're going to remount.
No call on the play.
Ball in Hamlin's hand of Austin Outlaws. Outlaws does still have bludger control. It's been bludger control now for about 4 minutes. That did result in 1 goal. They're going to be probing this Kansas City 2-2 defense. Jackson from behind, wonderful beat. We got Pace with another beat. Clears the hole for Sam Hamowitz, and that's a goal from Austin Outlaws. That's textbooked. That's a textbook example of just clearing a hole for the ball handler on the wing side. We got a press here. We got a no-butter situation. Oh, wonderful goal from KC. There was just beater battle up top. Ball recovered, and we do have the keeper on the far left side. He hit the ball behind him. Oh, that was the sneakiest play I've seen all day. He hid the ball behind him. The ref did notice, and he did blow his whistle to let the other team know that the ball was activated, but nobody was able to find the quaffle, which resulted in a very easy bucket from Austin Outlaws. That was a goal from, it was number 15 from Austin Outlaws. We got a long pass left inside, and that's easily beat by Pace from Austin Outlaws. Kansas City, in order to get goals here, are not going to have to throw those those passes from behind the hoops. We got another drive here, no budget situation. Great tackle in the open field. Another tackle. The hands are up. Looks like it's going to be from behind, even though he was on the ground. You do hate to see that after a great tackle to the ground with an unnecessary card after that great play. And that would have been Aaron Stout tackling number 15, which is going to be Sammy Garza from the Austin Outlaws. So look for a card here, a yellow card. And once again, we are here in wonderful Round Rock, Texas, just north of Austin, Texas today. We did have thunderstorms, but the weather is quite beautiful for Quidditch. So we do have Ream out here. Ball to the middle to Sam Hamowitz, looking for the drive, and he does shoot to the right hoop, and it is good. Goal will be 50-20. Austin Outlaws, Kansas City Chiefs with 10:40 in the game. Oh, sorry, I have Kansas City Stampede. Football's on my mind. Oh, we do have a turnover here. Luis Sanchez passes over to Hamowitz. Hamowitz with a goal. This line is very productive for the Austin Outlaws. We are looking for a 30 or 40 point differential here. All right, Kansas City has the ball. They're going to look to break this 40-point scoring spree, if you will. Look for more patient offense in order to get that easy bucket. On defense for the Austin Outlaws, we do have Luis Sanchez and Sam Hamowitz at point. We do have McBride and Garza at the hoops. And on beater, we have Hallie Pace, and then this is a beater that I do not recognize.
Kaiser.
Number 3, which is Kaiser Polzin.
Fresh out the AQ program.
Fresh out of the Austin Quidditch program, I'm being told. Very patient offense here, swinging it around. Fantastically aggressive defense by Kaiser. He's off broom, though. But that did result in a turnover here with Sam Hamowitz getting another bucket. I believe this is a 50-point swing. With Austin Outlaws, once they had blood control about 8 minutes ago, it just resulted in this 6-point swing for Austin Outlaws. And there is a ball stoppage here.
Bragg, what number?
And we do have a small smattering of teams over in the bleachers and also some volunteers here today. This field was closed due to COVID protocols for spectators, but I do feel how Quidditch is spectators are our players. They get involved just as much as any fans would. So it's been a very exciting day with the Thunder, the Lightning, and the teams here. Honestly, it's just really good to play Quidditch again. I think everybody at home can agree.
Delay of game, thank you.
And we do have a delay of game call by 42. I didn't see what resulted in the call.
He subbed out whenever they just got the ball back.
Okay, we do have a sub out when the ball was back.
He didn't start the game. So, yeah.
So there wasn't a start of the game. That is another kind of a technicality here in Quidditch that is going to result in possibly an easy bucket here from Sam Hamowitz from the Austin Outlaws.
Does he get the ball?
And once again at home, I am Craig Garrison, assistant coach of the San Antonio Soldados. First time commentating. And I can't see the stream, so I don't know what all the questions are going to be. I'd love to have the stream in front of me, if anybody could help with that.
What? Right there?
And we did have a bucket here from Sam Hamowitz of the Facebook stream. And we do have Melissa Kite working on it for me right now. And we have a sub here. We have Darian coming back into the game. This should be a spark that Kansas City needs in order to get a bucket on the board. At least make this game a little bit closer. So Aaron Stout with the ball up top. Passes behind to Darian. It is blocked by Luis Sanchez. Looking for another fast break opportunity. Darian hunting him from behind, but Luis holds onto the ball and shoots to the left-hand side. That's going to be 90-20. Kansas City Stampede down by 7. And it is 12:50 in the game. Another stoppage of play. We have a wonderful ref crew here. They're being very vocal. At this sports complex, we do have some little some younger athletes playing soccer, so that is loud over the left-hand side. And we do have kind of the freeway behind us, so there's a lot of cacophony of noises going on. There's a train behind me. We're right in the heart of Round Rock, Texas. Great metropolitan area. Put the comments on.
Just down the street from the Dell Diamond.
Yeah, that's actually
a Round Rock Express game tonight.
Great factoid there. Right next to the Dell Diamond, headquarters of Dell Computers. If you were in a college and looking for a deal.
You're killing it, Craig.
Possibly you owned a Dell computer, or if you had some money, maybe you're getting one of those Apple computers at home. Wasn't lucky myself. I actually ended up with a Gateway laptop, one of those discount boys over there. If you remember that. We have a remount here. Darian's going to bring the ball up, number 2 for Kansas City Stampede, pardon me. They're in their spread offense, 3 up top, actually 4 up top. High press here from Austin Outlaws. Kaiser with the beat, good pressure there. Ball over the right-hand side, back to Aaron Stout, right-hand side. He's going to look to avoid the reset. That second line that we just saw with the 7-point differential really ignited a spark with Austin Outlaws. They're looking a little bit more, limber on their feet, a little bit more excitement here. These high presses, beaters are fully excited. They have bludger control. They haven't lost it the last 10 minutes, just about. And we're going to look at the drive here from Darian. Pass to the left-hand side. Good. Oh, almost a good block there. Darian did get wrapped up and passed it, and it was intercepted by the Austin Outlaws. Augie driving, looking for a right-hand pass to Lewis, who drives in. Drives. Ball poked out. Ball on the ground. And it's going to be deflected by the Kansas City Chiefs. We do have Andrew Axtell calling for the turnover to Austin Outlaws because it wasn't the keeper that blocked a shot.
It was the keeper, but it didn't go off the end line. It went off the sideline. The ball stays with the offensive team.
So I'm being informed that if the keeper does block the ball and it goes out the backside, the end line, that it would have been Kansas City's ball. But because it went out to the side, it should technically be Austin Outlaws' ball. And here we go. It is their ball. I'm just learning so much about MLQ rules here while I commentate. And once again, this is Craig Garrison, assistant coach of the Soldados, learning rules as he commentates. So Lewis passes in the middle of the field. Augie does have the ball. He is pushed over the boundary. They're not going to call a reset here. All right, we have the 2-2 defense, pretty aggressive from Kansas City Chiefs here. They still only have one. Oh, Kansas City Stampede. I'm getting looks all over the place here. We have one bludger on defense. Kaiser's going to look to probe. Beater battle there, but no. Outlaws are still maintaining pressure, and we have a slip on the ground that rolls with the keeper, Aaron Stout, with his ball in his hands. And we're going to look for a turnover. Ball spun out of bounds by the Stampede. Is that going to be another Outlaws ball? Yes, it is. Lewis with the ball in. No bludger situation. Augie behind the hoops. Lewis drives and shoots. It's another goal from Austin Outlaws, making it 100-20 Austin Outlaws with 14:40 in the game. And then we do have a question here from Ashton. He wanted me to describe the smell of Whataburger. I'd love to do that at a stoppage of play. So we do have the Billy Quash bringing the ball up from Kansas City Chiefs fame. We had the actual Kansas City Chiefs playing on the Kansas City Stampede. He looked in the ball, drives up, looking for an opening. Pass down to the back to Darian. Darian off Bruno, he recovers. He's having trouble getting the ball. He's still on the field. The ball keeps slipping. Is the ball wet? Is he off? Oh, he juked himself into the out of bounds. That's unfortunate. Austin Outlaws with the ball. All right, Augie Monroe bringing the ball up. We do have a new beater lineup here. We have the Eddie Molina, who came out of retirement for this season, beating at the point Darian for Kansas City Chiefs. Ball over to Axtell, right-hand side. Axtell looking for an opening. He's one of the shiftiest players in the field. Look at that. He just makes him miss. Drive. Going around the hoops. He went around the whole defense so he could just put the ball through. Says thank you much for that bucket. And it's going to be another goal, making it 1-10-20. Austin Outlaws with 16-27 in the game. And Reed Marchman, thank you for the shout out. I am currently in training under the great Juan Martinez as a commentator. Still very rusty. Pass over to the top. Kansas City to the ball. This is number 2. Darian. He's been getting a lot of hype going this game, and the hype's been warranted. He's able to make goals by himself, passing, assisting, shooting. It's great. He's driving in. Darian with the pass, the shot. And that's a great, just as we were speaking, he's able to make a goal right off a bludger beat. Drives it in and dunks it on Augie Monroe. Not many people can say that they can dunk on Augie Monroe. I myself, I don't even think that I have. Yes, that was a goal from Kansas City Chiefs, making it 30-1-10 with about 17-20 into the game. All right, ball to the top, looking for pressure from KC. Errant pass to the back left. That is unfortunate. Just seems to be kind of a mental lapse. And on that pass, Augie Monroe does sub out. And we're going to get Garza, number 15, subbing in for keeper. On point, we do have number 6 for Austin Outlaws, which is going to be Davis Rowe once again. We saw some wonderful dunks from him. We really do see Austin Outlaws scoring with a lot of footwork. They're driving around that Kansas City defense. Patient offense from KC, past the right-hand side to Darian, number 2. Kansas City, I just noticed, does have bludger control for the first time since about 3 minutes into the game. They bring their bludgers high up on offense. They know that they have to get buckets here. We got a beat, we got a tap beat. They're clearing some hole for the Kansas City Chiefs, or Kansas City Stampede to sneak in. It's a shot over the top. Good look from Darian on Kansas City Stampede. Just a little high over the hoop. And it's going to be a turnover there.
Miguel, it's wrong on there. It's 11-3.
Do have Austin Outlaws bringing the ball up to the left. Garza, number 15. Eddie in the middle of the field, a beater there, looking to create a hold, possibly get ball control back. Pass to Casey Irwin. Over the top, Davis recovers the ball. Then we have 2 up top again, and they're going to pass it around, looking for a hole. Darian guarding on point. Pass back to Josh Andrews on Austin Outlaws. Back over to Casey Irwin. Don't know how many times I've said that this game. Davis with the ball. Back up top. And we have a forced pass to the back, which may result. And we are looking for a dive for the ball. We get a strip here from Darian. Great recovery to strip the ball. Casey recovered the ball. There's a little bit of energy to potentially spark them back into the game. Darian's going to bring the ball up. Heavy defense here. Davis with a tackle, wrap up. Ball over to Billy Quash. But Casey Irwin recovers the ball for Austin Outlaws. Josh Andrews with the ball, looking downfield, not open. He's going to walk the ball up. Austin Outlaws did get bludger control back from that play, so KC had it for just about 45 seconds before they gave up bludger control. And they're going to slowly milk the time here as game time is at 20 minutes. So this is going to be the last possession of regular play. And we do put in McBride. And Augie Monroe comes in at beater. The man that plays, 25 minutes in a 20-minute game is on the field. Pass back to Josh Andrews. Pass over to the top of the left with Casey Irwin. Back to Josh Andrews. Back to McBride. McBride's beat. Recovery by Kansas City Stampede. It's going to be a stoppage of play as we prep for snitch on pitch play. And real quickly, I'm going to see if I can go through these comments. I'm a one-man show here. So 1 second. And I do want to say that I'm also a boomer, so please bear with me here. There's about 5 screens in front of me right now, and this is very overwhelming. Anybody know how to turn on just the comment scrolling?
Not on the live. I have no idea.
Okay, I did have a request from Ashton Crash Gene Lewis. It says, describe the smell of a Whataburger for the people. So I do currently live in Corpus Christi, Texas. It's the home of Whataburger. Much of you all know that there is contention about In-N-Out, Whataburger, Smash Burger. There's all these burgers across the U.S. But Texans know, and the rest of the country does know, that the best burger is a Whataburger. So, if I am going to describe the smell of a Whataburger, if any of y'all at home have had like foie gras, right, or maybe sizzling bacon, or it's a smattering of melty cheese. It's like the finest American cheese you could possibly have. Whataburger also has kind of this cleaning kind of mixture in the background of the restaurant. Fabuloso in the background. It's this wonderful mixture of sweat, sizzling beef, bacon, tomatoes, lettuce, all in a buttery bun. So Ashton, I hope that yes, and Corpus is where Whataburger was founded, the greatest burger chain in the U.S., but I would love to continue that debate elsewhere as we get ready for Cinch on Pitch. This game has been exciting. Right now we have Austin Outlaws 110, Kansas City Stampede 30. We'll see if Kansas City can maybe pull a League City here and get some buckets on the board and get back into this game. So the set score is going to be set at 160. I believe it should be... It is 50 points added, so we have 160 here as the set score with 110 to 30. And we do have Augie Monroe and Cole Travis, the dynamic beater duo here for Austin Outlaws.
2, 1, Seekers release.
Seekers are released. We have Freddie Salinas is beat out. And I cannot tell, number 72 for Kansas City Chiefs is Ryan Dickey. Recovery by Austin Outlaws here. And I do want to have a request in the comments. If you want me to comment on Cinch on Pitch play, Quaffle primarily, I'm going to try to focus on the Quaffle play here. We do have a drive here by Garza. Garza shoots. That is a fantastic shot. Man on him, another person on the goal. Garza is able to sneak it into the right-hand side. Augie is controlling the pitch here. He is far on the Kansas City side. He is giving Salinas so much time in this snitch. We do have a no-budger opportunity here. Pass to the back, shot over the top. KC with the ball. KC scores. We do have 120 to 40 KC. They're going to have to almost triple that score ratio in order to be in this game. Freddie's going ham here. We do have our wonderful snitch. Snitch's name is... Sam Reagan. And I look down for a moment, and Freddie's able to grab Sam Reagan. This catch is this catch is clutch. Freddie just went in with the right hand, swings a little bit on the hip, the right hip, and grabs it with the left hand side. As far as I can see from this look. Hey, this is an experienced seeker for Austin Outlaws. A wonderful addition to this team yet again. He's always been in and out of any of the Austin teams, able to play chaser, beater, and seeker. Kind of a true utility, just like the Kenny Chilton out there. If you watch back to World Cup 6 UT days. So that is going to be a catch.
Is 170.
Yes.
I don't know
One
how to
more.
set it here.
So I am being told set score is actually be 170. I was off on that at the beginning. With that stitch catch, the score is going to be one. I have 165
It's the
to 40. 165 Austin Outlaws to 40 Kansas City. It is next goal wins for Austin Outlaws. So Kansas City has to hold on to the ball here. Clear on the beat there. Beat in the back. We have Austin Outlaws with the ball. Let's see if they can just clinch it here in a very quick game. Augie's looking to clear a hole here. Pass to the middle of Garza. Garza driving. Irwin on the left-hand side of McBride. Ball is off the side. McBride recovers. Ball back to Josh Andrews. Garza in the middle looking for the final goal. Good D from Kansas City Stampede. Pass Josh Andrews. That is ball game. Austin Outlaws wins 175 to 40, 22:45, and I do know the real time is probably somewhere around 23 minutes. 22:45 is the real time. It has been a pleasure. Thank you for this game, and we are going to end the stream now. Up next will be San Antonio Soldados as they take on Austin Outlaws one more time today. I look forward to seeing y'all on the pitch, and hopefully we'll commentate tomorrow.
My answers are correct.
You know, I think it's fine.
You did amazing.
And this is Craig Garrison signing off.
Yeah.
sound.
Yes. Whoa.
Red light means on.
Red light means on.
Just warn him.
Is this game 5?
This is game
Yes.
5.
Do you want me to intro it?
There you go.
No, it's game 2. You should put game 2.
Oh,
Because it's game 2 of this
sorry.
series.
You're right.
All right, welcome into the South Super Series Day One, 5th game of the day, 2nd game of this matchup between Austin Outlaws and San Antonio Soldados. Just before we had the brooms up here, we got a false start, blue card on number 43, Jay Stewart of the Soldados. They'll be down a quaffle player for the start. Oh, and
Naima went straight for the goal.
a lot of beater chaos happening kind of off camera here. A couple big catches by Jackson Johnson and Cole Travis to maintain control. Cole Travis subs off real quick for number 27, Hallie Pace. Looks like they're going to lose control here real quick. Austin Outlaws regain control. No bludger situation for Austin. And quick turnover.
Looks like there was some confusion between Jay Stewart and Jenna Adams there. They let Austin to get control of the quaffle again.
Looks like we have starting for the Austin Outlaws in quaffle. We got Sammy Garza, number 15 at keeper, with Luis Sanchez, number 0, Sam Ham, number 77, and Aaron McBride, number 94. Garza brings it up to the right, guarded by number 20, Mel Kite, sticking with him. Dropping behind the hoops and flips it right back up real quick. Big beats by Taylor Tracy here. Good defense there. A lot of chaos going on.
Starting for San Antonio, we have number 73 and 80, Taylor Tracy and Ryan Naraki at beater. We have Jay Stewart, number 43, Miguel Esparza, number 34, the keeper. Mel Kite, number 20. And I believe that is number 22, Jenna Adams, as the other chaser.
A lot of beater chaos right there. Soldado's able to kind of regain and lose control a bunch of times there. Mel Kite with the shot there, blocked by number 94, Aaron McBride. Quick subs here from the Soldados. Got number 5, Daniel Williams, and Jess Markle, number 63, in.
Number 10, Austin Vallejo, and number 0, Craig Garrison, in a chaser.
Garza brings up the ball to the left. Lots of beats happening. Jackson Johnson cleaning some stuff up.
Ooh.
A lot of chaos in the beater game, just like game 1. Good beat by Daniel Williams there to force a turnover. Aaron McBride, though, with the extra hustle, trying to get a turnover there. Just didn't have the reinforcements. Number 10, Vallejo passes over to Esparza. Down the left side, Garrison, who brings it right back up top behind his beaters. Soldados with control here. Looking to make stuff happen. Pace with a great beat and forcing bludger turnover there on number 5, Williams. Austin Outlaws regain control here.
Beat on
Big
Markle.
beats. Big beats from Jackson Johnson here.
I think Craig Barrison was beat there and continued play after beat, and I think that's the call that Christian's making right there.
It's weird. It's almost as if it's not even like the Quaffle players were kind of causing this game to get out of hand. It was the refs. The refs can't control their own game. Whoops. Can you give me...
Hey, watch the break, watch the break.
Let's go, and keep playing.
Lot of confusion here in the South Super Series.
Are we? Oh.
Good stuff.
Everyone knows where they were. Just go back.
All right, we're back. A lot of confusion here, but we're back playing.
Yeah, so it turned out there was a call that Craig was not beat, and so that San Antonio goal was good. We have a reset there in this possession and another call. Are they calling two resets? I'm not sure what the call is right here.
I think they're calling, he didn't have anyone back on that pass, but I believe the rule is that it only matters if the ball hits the ground before it hits anyone.
No call on the play.
Yeah, that's the right call there. Samham did tag in before that ball hit the ground. Since Daniel Williams has come in for the Soldados, provided a nice spark for him. Sanchez passes over to Garza, who brings it up on the right side here. Soldados playing at their hoops, looking to keep control.
Some acrobatics there by Jackson Johnson.
The refs are doing nothing but causing confusion in the beating game.
Beat by Markle causes the fast break. Vallejo the other way. What? Good goal.
I'll be honest, this is a mess. Even if there's a little bias from me here, this is a little mess for both sides. Quick subs here for the Outlaws. Davis Rowe coming in. Number 10, Monroe, also coming in for the Outlaws. Cole Travis in for Beater.
It's 2-1.
Soldados are up 2-1.
Roll with the quaffle. Tackle there by Vallejo. He's being pushed close to the boundary and out. And that's going to be San Antonio ball. And there's another stoppage.
I don't know, everyone is
The gray one's good.
They're always bad.
I like this one.
Isn't it always their bad? Oh, it's right here. Sorry, this.
Katie, turn around.
Austin Outlaws able to get control here. Soldados, though, get control right back.
Ooh.
Big tackle by Cole Travis. Miguel Esparza running all over the place. Misses a shot. That is a reset used. Esparza bringing up the ball on the left side here. Pass it off to McIntyre, back to Esparza. Playing a little bit of catch here. Big beats coming in here. No bludger situation for Soldados.
And off Broom there.
Big tackle by Davis Rowe, forcing a potential no bludger situation.
And Marco's beat out.
Big hit. Big beat. She took that one square to the face. That looked like it hurt.
there was some discussion over there about the face beat on Merkel there, but at the end of the day, there's no card. We have Esparza tagging back in. Pass to McIntyre. Face off between Travis and Fields there. He's going to hand control. Oh.
Big contest by Davis Rowe. Cole running a pseudo 1.5 there to help Outlaws get that goal.
Great decision making in transition there. Notice that there was a fast break the other way, just decided to commit.
Soldado's moving the ball around. Outlaws do not have control. Big block by Casey Irwin. Soldado's able to keep the ball though. Looking to transition is Augie Monroe.
Austin is just so good at those transition, at that transition offense right there. I do believe that might be our first timeout of the entire Super Series, actually.
I think it is, and you know, I've been questioning why more haven't been called.
Right?
I guess the rain delay was just one big timeout.
There have been some close games where I think maybe timeouts might have been a little more useful, but it's good to see them being used, of course.
It's one of those things that if you do think, Regs, that if teams had more than one, maybe timeouts would be utilized a little bit more.
Yeah, I feel like people are a little hesitant to call one unless they like desperately need it, but I think timeouts can be like very good to like reset the pace of the game, get your mind back in a certain way, and yeah, I am a bit surprised that it's taken this long for a timeout to be called in the Super Series. We had a lot of really contentious, really close games, and yeah.
There's a lot of those situations where there's just a confusing kind of setup, you know, maybe before snitch on pitch in terms of like matchups or maybe where balls are on the field, and so I think that's usually a really big place. And oh, we have a double timeout. So both teams using their timeouts here before snitch on pitch. We're about just a little over halfway through the Seeker 4. I think both teams are trying to, you know, zone back in. Outlaws gaining the momentum, but probably focusing up, and then Soldado's looking for a way to, you know, rebound and, you know, find a way to counter.
For sure, and a very critical game too, where we saw game one between these two teams be really contentious. Kind of makes sense that we'd see both teams using their timeouts, even though we've never seen a timeout used before.
Exactly, especially in a game where quaffle points, I mean, this is an obvious statement, but quaffle points before Seeker floor hits are just so imperative, because, you know, Soldado's in that first matchup able to pull the snitch, but we're still down by a sizable margin. Or, well, maybe they weren't, but still, you know, in this tight matchup, where, you know, there's only a deficit of 2 right now, the more you can get before that Seeker floor, the better.
It's 5.5 in front of this.
11:25 right now.
No, it's 5.5 in front. My first game was okay. It's just going to be like...
Number 7, McIntyre, holding the ball. Eddie forcing a quick, maybe press here. Soldado's. Oh, big double. Oh, maybe not a double beat, just a big beat on that beater. Ball out.
There was a block, but he takes the beat. But Soldados keep the ball, and they're driving on one bludger. Decide to slow it down a little bit, wait for beater help.
A lot of chaos there in the beater game. Soldado's able to regain control there.
Soldado's running that double female beater set of McBride and Fields that they used so well in the last game and in their series against League City.
McBride bossing around the Soldados. Big contest there by Josh Andrews. A missed opportunity.
Some aggressive swatting there by Vallejo, but it's all by the books.
Ooh, close beat. Still a little bit of confusion there in the meeting game. Augie Monroe following up his beaters. No bludger situation here for Austin. Looking to keep this reset though.
Yeah, and this is something we've seen in the last game in that 7-minute possession where Austin was having trouble against this beater set, but just was able to keep possession and not turn the ball over.
Monroe passes it back to Andrews behind the hoops, dancing around a little bit, back up to Monroe up top. Again, Outlaws finding ways to keep this reset. Not only are they able to keep the reset, they're able to get a goal out of it.
And against a two-bludger defense, they just waited until Monroe was just right there in a place where he was in prime scoring position. The beaters were out of place. Just some impressive work there by the Outlaws that we saw in Game 1 as well.
And it's tough for the Soldados because they were playing great defense, just not as aggressive enough on those presses. Garrison hands off to number 21, Tim Wynn, who's entered the game for the first time today. Passing it down to Martinez. Big tackle by number 10, Augie Monroe. Big beats by Eddie Molina and Daniel Williams, causing some chaos. And looks like we got a potential call. I'm not entirely sure. Rags, what is that call on the beater there on Eddie?
There was probably some contact foul that needs to be discussed right now, and so yeah, we'll just wait and see what the result of that play is going to be.
Looks like we have a yellow card on number 18, Eddie Molina, for back contact.
Eddie's back in at 16:52. If anyone forgets.
Still discussing. Looks like this could be an easy scoring opportunity here for the Soldados. Looks like Mike Bryant is having the sub.
must be for injury or bleeding, perhaps.
She flopped.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, no, I've beat with Kylie forever. She's a big flopper. That's her MO. Got a fast break here from the Soldados.
All the beaters except Zoner, or all the chasers except Zoner were cleared out, and Garrison.
A lot of chaos happening in the beater game.
Williams and Markle, the beater set in for San Antonio.
Questionable beating and questionable beating there from Daniel Williams and Kaiser Polson. Not sure what that was or what the call was, but great hustle from the Outlaws beaters here. Net them control.
Mia Munoz and Kaiser Polson, the beaters for Austin right now, with control as Austin's looking to pass it around and make a quick goal here. Monroe tackled by Garrison, but beat out. And San Antonio ball. Kite fumbles it a little. Kite soloing it a little high.
Missed goal there. Such a great opportunity for Soldados. A lot of chaos happened in the beater game. Daniel Williams and Jess Markle getting the upper hand on Mia and Kaiser here. Both brand new to beating.
Do like the confidence of Kite there, soloing it. It was a good look too. The shot missed just a little high.
She loves the top hoop. Sanchez bringing the ball up.
Ooh.
Big beat again, hitting Markle in the face. Got a press opportunity here. Tracy with a good catch.
Markle's having a rough time with the face beat, but a
Nice
laser
block.
playing there. Tracy's beat out, but I think Garza didn't do enough to keep that ball in bounds.
More chaos coming out of the beating game. Another no bludger situation here for Soldados. Esparza driving up. Goal, Soldados. Number 21, Tim Wynn on that one. Soldados able to get back into this game with some big chaos in the beating game, causing some no bludger situations. This game's now a 10-point game.
Head ref, we're at 19.
You're good.
Exchange of beats, late throw by Kaiser. Clear out by the Soldados beaters.
Ooh, some nice swatting there by Axtell. Might have saved that reset there.
The reset is used now, though. Austin taking their time here. Austin looking for quick subs here. Looks like this might just be the final possession of the secret floor. Augustine Monroe entering the beater game for the first time today. Or not today, in this game. Not sure what's going on, if that was a good goal or not a good goal. I guess it was not a good goal.
It's been 20.
Yeah, 20 minutes was called. I think it was a borderline call, so the refs had a little trouble determining whether or not it was after that pass. But as I think Casey was making that shot. I think 20 minutes was called, and so this is going to be San Antonio ball when we come back.
One tackle will take all of your energy on Augie Monroe.
Skinny ass legs.
It's like he has that.
As we go into snitch on pitch, we have the set score of 110. It's a 10-point game. It's almost, with both of these teams, I'd say it's almost even.
I believe Joshua Andrews on the Austin Outlaws, John Alvarez on Soldados are going to be our seekers today. Saw some little bit of coaching going by between some of the seekers on each team.
He's right. I'm trying to catch up. Yeah.
Very crucial snitch catch here.
Could very well decide the game. Especially if it's this soon. All the momentum just goes to that team, you know? Certainly will be interesting to see how this one ends, with a snitch pull or in quaffle points. As we come back into this seeker floor, we have a blue card on number 73, Taylor Tracy, for playing with a bludger after beat.
Snitch ref should count you down.
Christian, yeah. It'll be Christian. What number was the guy?
73. Now that's interesting. We have a beater blue card right before snitch on pitch. So it's going to be interesting to see how Austin and San Antonio are going to play this. We're going to dilly-dally for a minute. I guess Austin's just going to go for the score, and Tracy's back in.
Seekers are released. Oh, almost a snitch catch there by Josh Andrews. Not sure what the snitch was doing there.
Fields and Naraki, the beater pair for the Soldados. McIntyre with the quaffle, tosses it deep. Sparza and McIntyre have been the focus of this.
Looks like we got a snitch short change or fix right here real quick. Soldados taking their time on offense, trying to see if they can let their beaters work here. Outlaws do have control.
Despite the zero bludger situation on offense, it seems like Soldados are happy to just toss the ball around, trusting their beaters and seekers.
A lot of confusion in the beater game again.
And we have
Soldados
catch.
capitalize. Yeah. I believe, if memory serves, the score deficit was the same as the first game.
I believe you're correct. It was also up 2,
and
San
then they went
Antonio
up
caught.
1.
Exactly.
Very similar situation here.
Hey, you're good, Augie, you're good.
And so we're right back here where we were in that first game.
We're going straight back into quaffle play. Interesting to see how this matches up. Outlaws were +1 before Stitch on pitch. McIntyre pass it back up to Esparza, back to McIntyre.
A lot of physicality in that beating game over there with, I think that's Augie and Naraki over there.
Bailey Fields keeps missing beats there. A little frustrated with herself. Can't say I haven't been there. Soldado's looking to be extremely patient here and fundamental.
Oh, beautiful play. I think that's McIntyre in the back. But on the other end, Cole Travis outran Bailey Fields to get blood control for Austin.
Hallie Pace and Cole Travis out there for the for the Outlaws. Davis Rowe coming in for Casey Irwin. Ooh, nice spin move by McBride there.
Oh no.
And there's some contact.
Very close.
Some contact there as Esparza looks to fast break. Might have been a little premature, and I think that's what's going to be called on Luis Sanchez there. Oh, contact from behind.
This looks like it might be just another easy score here for the Soldados.
Esparza mishandles that, but still has it. And that's a goal.
Off screen, a lot of more bludger play, confusion.
Pace throws back, and now Naraki presses, and he gets beat out.
Outlaws able to keep Quaffle, and it looks like they might have regained bludger control, but they did use their reset.
That play was pretty close. Sanchez there caught it right before he was beat, which made the reset legal. And loose ball there, but Sanchez still has it.
Gets up, muscling through a little bit. Looks like a no bludger situation here. Does Austin recognize? Ooh. Big goal by Davis Rowe there, though. Keeping this game close are the Outlaws. 1 goal deficit.
110.
Set score is 110. McBride in the beating game now. I think this is the first time we've seen Chris De La Fuente for the Soldados today. Or in this game. I keep saying today. My bad, y'all.
Austin, pull back.
A lot of
craziness in the beater game.
Yeah, no bludger situation.
As far as the scores, San Antonio is on golden goal. What a game to have game 2 of this series under the floodlights here at Round Rock Multipurpose Complex. Kind of has the feel of a championship game.
It does. I mean, this series could decide seeding, and seeding could be everything at MLQ Champs in terms of who your opponents are. So, this is for the South Division. If Soldados are able to pull this win off, they still have a chance at that championship. Or division championship, excuse me.
It might be a costly mistake by De La Fuente. They giving up bludger control as Sanchez drives in and scores.
Big goals. Lots of chaos in the beating game caused by Jackson Johnson. Hallie Pace coming back. Outlaws 2 away. Soldados 1. And with that, McBride's able to get control back.
And McBride throws back. No good.
Great defense there by the Outlaws. Wow, that almost, Miguel went for the jugular there.
Insane goal line defense by Austin there. That play by McBride does give them control back though, but what a stop right there.
It'll be interesting to see what the Outlaws do here because they desperately need control for defense.
And De La Fuente throws that bludger back, making sure he has control.
They got two. We're patient.
Quick sub, Jackson Johnson out for Cole Travis. Not sure who that beat was at, but...
And that was a great beat there by De La Fuente, but that might give control back.
Big beat by Cole Travis. No bludger situation potentially here for Davis Rowe.
Well, Irwin has it. Irwin to Monroe. That was a little fumbled.
Wow.
What a mess.
What a game.
Rowe
driving in. Big dunk.
Goal. And next goal wins.
Get big, Davis.
Davis Rowe with back-to-back big goals there for the Outlaws.
Oh, he's cramped. Okay. It's just a cramp.
Looks like there is a cramp. I can't see what player that is.
That's Austin Vallejo.
Yeah, he's just cramping a little bit. It is nice and cool here, but
For Texas.
yeah, for Texas. Man, this pitch just breeds great games.
For sure. So many great games were played here. I'm sure, Tate, you've been in some of them.
Yeah.
On the upside and the downside.
Exactly. I don't know. This pitch is very special. I'm glad we're able to play Quidditch here.
Now this is going to be a delicate situation for San Antonio. It is golden goal. It's next goal wins for either team, but Austin does have both bludgers.
Daniel Williams entering the game here for Soldados with McBride.
Play this too aggressively and turn over the ball. You're gifting Austin the win. Let's take it a little patient. And
Big
a lot
trade,
of people
big trade.
beat. Oh, only
Reset used here.
smart reset used there.
Margin for error is razor thin. Augustine Monroe with a big swat.
Austin is so good at those swats that just turn over blood control. I think that's going to be called a swat off pitch, though. I believe that's what the refs are determining, whether that swat by Monroe went all the way off pitch. Ooh, a lot of drama in the closing minutes of this game.
Blue card, it looks like here for Augustine Monroe. It will not result in a bludger turnover, though.
Good play. Too big of a swat.
Outlaws will be down a chaser here.
I believe that will be Soldado's ball, though. I think the refs are discussing that exactly.
Soldados, I don't think have a reset though, right? Or
They
does this reset it?
That is an interesting question. I do not think they have a reset. I think this is a continuation of the possession. And that is goal, and I think that's San Antonio's win.
What a great game that was.
What a fantastic game. Played under the floodlights here. What a game, what an atmosphere. It's gonna definitely pose some interesting game 3 matchup between these two teams.
keep you, Jess?
That's okay.
What's that?
All right, welcome everybody back in for the final game of the evening. It's Soldados. It's Kansas City Stampede, and Soldados wins the opening brooms up quaffle-wise, pass and a shot and a score, and San Antonio's on the board first. Beater scrum going on here, and it looks like San Antonio's going to come away with bludger control.
I'm used to looking at both numbers. There's no way it's 8 minutes. We just started. Thanks.
And it's going to be 10-0. Soldados.
You're good. You're good.
Shit.
You're good.
All right, we'll get it in a second. The time is not correct, but we'll get it fixed in a second. I gotta stop it first. There we go. So Aaron Stout up top, probing. Throw by a Kansas City beater. No change in possession there. And a turnover from Kansas City, so San Antonio gets a goal on the offensive end and a stop on the defensive end. You couldn't have asked for a better start to this game for San Antonio. And San Antonio coming off a tight win against Austin Outlaws in their last game. Kansas City well rested. Ball swung behind the hoops, and now it makes its way back up top. It's Miguel Esparza. Swings to number 43. Jay Stewart. Stewart. Back to Miguel.
Back to red.
Back to red. Tate is in the way, so I can't see some of those quaffle plays.
You can watch the camera in front of you.
I can watch the camera. I don't want to see it live, Lewis. My view from up here in the booth is just top notch, other than that portion that Tate is covering. Ball swung back over to that left side.
No
Stewart on a
bludgers.
drive. Stewart with a shot. It's good. Jay Stewart converts on his first shot of the game. And that makes it 20-0 San Antonio over Kansas City thus far. So subs coming in for San Antonio.
That's way cool. Aaron Stout dancing around. Good defense by Jay. Beat by Bailey Fields. Pass to KC, and I think they're going to call that a late pass.
Yeah, stoppage of play here, and we'll see what the call is. Who's head reffing, Rags?
Yeah, Rags is the head ref calling a
Head
turnover.
ref, Rags.
He must have stepped out of bounds, or the pass took him out of bounds. It is now San Antonio's quaffle.
And our head official you're hearing there with the call. Out of bounds is the call, and it's a turnover. San Antonio will take over possession.
What time was this game regularly? Fun fact, this game was regularly scheduled to be played at 6 p.m.
That is a fun fact.
It is
Lewis.
10:30.
We're in the nightcap here.
Thankful that we're in the sports capital of Texas, Round Rock.
Sports capital of the world, some say, Lewis.
Some would say that.
And you never know what can happen with Quidditch After Dark here on MLQ Facebook page. Things might get a little freaky, but for the time being, it's 20-0 San Antonio.
Speaking of freaky, Miguel's behind the hoops with the quaffle, and he's got a beater behind him as well.
Speaking of freaky,
Yeah.
why is that speaking of freaky? Jay Stewart on a drive.
What a
Stewart with
nice
a pass
dish.
and a conversion on the score there.
Red fumbled it, but she collected and scored.
Red Rutledge able to
Oh, what a catch by number 52.
make the catch, the jumping catch, and convert the basket, and they're calling that one good by Aaron Stout. It might be my old age eyes, Lewis, but that looked like a miss, although I'll let the officials on the field make the call.
Yep, those are definitely your old eyes because I went straight through the hoop.
Good news, this is the last one.
Jay Stewart seeing a lot of early minutes in this game. Passes right back up to Tim Wynn. He
And
rips
a
it.
Shot.
Tipped by Darian, scooped up by
and
number
that's gonna be
42,
a
and he's looking to
turnover.
go.
And they've got none. Back the other way. Tackle, and there's chaos on the pitch right now, and a stoppage here.
You're good. I'll like.
Let's get this timer corrected.
Yeah. No, you're doing fine.
So this is going to be a yellow card on San Antonio. And that's number 21, Tim Nguyen. So he picks up his first yellow card of the ball game.
Got it. Got it.
And a contact from behind.
I got it, sir.
And this is a pretty good scoring opportunity here for Kansas City. And an opportunity for them to bring this back a little bit. So here we go, a no bludger situation for the time being, and a conversion there as Kansas City's able to put it through. 30-10, San Antonio leads, and Miguel Esparza will restart the play.
That's something that Kansas City's going to look to key in on, is taking advantage of those sure goal opportunities and making sure they get points on the board.
Couple of subs in for San Antonio. Connor McIntyre, TJ Martinez, a.k.a. Tej.
Kansas City sitting on defense
Along
with bludger control.
Amber Bonham, and she's going to get
Clear.
beat out.
We should see a press here.
They might have called her clear, it looks like, and
Nope.
San Antonio able to deal with it so far. Slick move there by Miguel Esparza.
The Kansas City Beaters had a lot of time to pressure the Quaffle there, and they chose not to. And we'll see if they can maintain possession here. And they were not able to. The Beaters from San Antonio wreaked havoc. But I think that was a missed shot from Miguel Esparza as he looks to sub in for Nick Ed.
And Nick Ed coming in to keep here for San Antonio. Good first few minutes from Miguel. So Aaron Stout will bring it across. Looking to draw even here is Kansas City.
Oh, no.
Stout throws it away, and Nick Ed looking to run. Nick Ed all the way. It's an errant pass over to Connor McIntyre, and that's going to roll out of bounds and a turnover for San Antonio.
Oh! Yep, back to hoops. It was intentional.
Yep.
Oh, off camera. Number 52 from Kansas City. Almost back tackled Bailey Fields,
Bailey,
but
yep.
refs were watching it the entire time, sent him back to hoops.
So now beater pair in the game is Chris De La Fuente and Bailey Fields.
We've got the first series of subs from Kansas City. We got a new line in of beaters and Quaffle players.
Yep. Ball swung behind the hoops now, a pump fake. Swinging it again, she's going to be beat out. And a shot deflected and taken in by Connor McIntyre. He's on the break. Connor McIntyre, coast to coast. Connor McIntyre with a shot, and it's off the mark. Turnover again from San Antonio. And Kansas City, they've had ample opportunities here to even it up, and another one now. Let's see if they can convert.
Chris De La Fuente is looking to apply some pressure high. Let's see if he's able to force a turnover here and maybe get some more points.
Yeah, and you see Bailey Fields here looking to maybe tap out a couple chasers. Looks like they're going to bring it back and set up their defense.
Austin Pitts with the ball coming upfield, crosses midline. He's directing the offense, telling them what he wants from them. They seem to be working a little box offense. The Beaters are now converging on Chris. They trade beats. A nice pump fake from Austin. Passes over, but Nick Ed read it the whole time. He's looking to run, and he's got a free
Yeah, this is
lane.
a free dunk here for Nick Ed, and he converts, extending the Soldados lead to 20, 40-10.
Easy there, killer.
As we approach the 9-minute mark here in our opening period.
I'd like to see a little more passing from Kansas City. If they're able to kind of make the Soldados defense move around before trying to drive and then dish, I think they would be more effective.
Yeah, when they make those passes, really need to be crisp and on target. No fumbling of the ball, no opportunities for a beat or a turnover, and an errant shot there is going to be a turnover.
And that's just another possession of one person holding the ball and then it ending up into a turnover.
Yeah, Kansas City didn't really work it there. Like you said, Lewis, one person held onto it and eventually chunked it over all the hoops for a missed shot. And, you want to get quality possessions, quality looks at goals, and so far for Kansas City, unable to cash in on the looks they've gotten. Pass across, a missed beat. Pass back up to top. And TJ Martinez eventually puts it through.
The San Antonio Beaters are attacking from the top of the hoops and behind the hoops at the same time. It doesn't seem like Kansas City has a plan for that. Chris De La Fuente is just taking up so much space as a beater and just allowing his offense to sink so far deep into the defense.
Yeah, there's no question about it, Lewis. San Antonio has some really talented beaters, and they're making use of it today, as well as some talented Quaffle players, too, on the defensive side of the ball. TJ Martinez wrapping up, and the pass back up to the top. Another shot that's deflected, and eventually a turnover. Nick Ed looking for possibly a long shot. He might have a wolf here. Let's see if they're able to make him turn it over. Unable to do so as he gets past one defender. Now, oh, what a conversion there.
That's Nick Ed to Amber Bonham, both of which are rostered exclusively for this Kansas City matchup, so they should be pretty fresh, having not played against the Outlaws all day.
And a great display of athleticism, balance, you name it there by Bonham to reel that in, stay on broom, and finish at the hoop.
Kansas City's going to work to try to close this gap a little more. They can't let this get out of hand here if they want any chance of winning this game.
Yeah, Lewis, it's something we talked about a little bit last game when these two matched up. Keeping it close, getting into that 20-minute mark, giving yourself a chance with a snitch grab to keep it close. And this is certainly the range. They really don't want to let it get out of hand. They're trailing by 4 goals at the moment. And they'd like to keep it in this range. This way a snitch catch can potentially bring them back and make it competitive. You don't want to let this one get away from you as we approach 12 minutes played. It'll be TJ Martinez, angle right.
Just like that, San Antonio has a no bludger situation.
Pass across the hoops. It's going to be muffed for a second, but eventually retained. And back up top to Nick Ed. He's got beater help and protection there. Chasers passing it back and forth up top. Chris De La Fuente is beat out, and he's going to try to retreat. Looks like San Antonio is going to be able to grab bludger control, but are they going to get a goal on this possession? A little hard to see what happened in that corner, but and we're going to stop play here for just a moment.
Oh, a little trash talk going on between Darian and Nick Ed.
Darian Mercick Ellis there put on the brakes.
As an honest spectator, Nick fell. That's all I'm going to say. I mean, you can't really talk trash from the ground, but whatever.
Put his foot in the ground, changed direction, and, only one of them changed direction, let's just say that.
Let's see if he tries to contest them here. No, he wants nothing to do with them.
Yeah, he's going to back on up, and
it's a business decision there.
And Darian Mercick Ellis will bring it up, the lefty. One of the new faces here in Major League Quidditch this season. He's made a mark for this Kansas City team. Certainly stands out.
He gets the ball up top.
He can rip it from just about anywhere, the lefty.
Yeah, that left-handedness is very weird to kind of match up against. Not many people are used to.
Yeah, you're so used to people wanting to go to their left or to go to their right, excuse me.
And right on cue,
off
he rips
the deflection, he's able to get a goal there.
Hey, shooters got to shoot. And he, my
he's
friend,
certainly a shooter.
is certainly a shooter.
Makes a living at that mid-range, ripping top hoop. He's tough to defend. Can lull you to sleep with some footwork and then rip a shot top hoop.
Yeah, in a game full of zones, he somehow finds space to get that ball through that hoop. It's very impressive.
Ball's going to be switched down low for San Antonio. I believe that's Austin. Oh, no, it's not Austin. It's
John Alvarez.
John
back up to
Alvarez, who's recently checked in, I believe. And a pass across. She's able to get it back out to. There's Vallejo. He's going to fake a couple of shots. He's going to take it all the way and score on that far left hoop.
You know, someone that's not going to get credit on that play is Red Rutledge. She was able to catch it cleanly, get it right out, draw a beat.
Yep.
And that just gave Austin a wide open lane.
And a lot of times it's that extra pass, it's that hockey assist that leads to goals. She draws the beat, she draws the defense, and ends up in a wide open lane as he's able to drive all the way into that lower left hoop. So Kansas City looking to answer. Kansas City, a tackle made around the keeper zone. And it's going to be a turnover. San Antonio comes away with it. Great
Austin's
chaser
gonna look to
defense
run.
there. And Beater coming in behind. It's a long throw. It doesn't connect. Vallejo on a drive. Vallejo misses a shot. And
That was not good.
It looks like we're going to have to talk about this because our head ref might have called it good for just a second, but goal ref signaling no good, and it seems the consensus on the field is that this one's going to be no good.
It will be interesting to see what they do here because Miguel is still quick to get on that rebound, so you might just remount and have him have the ball from the back.
Yeah, and that's a heads-up play there by Miguel. Not to assume that shot was good, but to go ahead and chase it and get on top of it.
That's because it wasn't good, Sammy.
That's because it wasn't good. That's right. Well, what time are we at? Because the time over there says 14:07, but the time I have is 12:30.
14:32.
Okay. Our time is wrong. We'll work on getting that fixed. Some technical difficulties here. We're short-staffed.
Yeah.
The rain took away
and it's late, so we're going to get that time fixed here in just a second.
She's going to call it 15
You know,
in a second.
in my opinion, San Antonio's been very messy this game, and they're allowing Kansas City to stay in it, but I don't feel that Kansas City is taking advantage of those opportunities. We'll see what they do coming down the pitch here.
And you hear there,
Officially.
manager Katie Stewart. 15 minutes on the game clock, and Kansas City back on the offensive side of the quaffle.
We'll get it. We'll get the up one fixed at a stoppage.
San Antonio Beaters beating out Chasers, causing a little bit of chaos here, but Aaron Stout, calm as ever, able to weather the storm for now.
San Antonio just has a barrage of beaters that they can throw at you, and each of them are equally as aggressive as the last, so they just look to come in the game and disrupt and disrupt and disrupt.
Yep, their aggressiveness is certainly unique, and when you have depth like they do.
Darian must have thought that was a call there because he just straight up paused.
Yep. Aaron Stout up top, pass over top, and he's going to be beat out before he can make a play. That's Chris De La Fuente coming in with the beat. Miguel Esparza recovers the quaffle.
That turnover might come down to Darian, but that's for sure on Aaron throwing straight out of Bludger.
Yeah.
You got to see that beater
100%.
coming in.
So San Antonio looking to extend their lead. Currently a 4-goal lead for San Antonio. And quaffle in the hands of Connor McIntyre for the time being. Swings to Miguel Esparza. They play catch. A cut backside. It's John Alvarez. He's unable to convert, and a turnover. Quaffle goes back to Aaron Stout in Kansas City.
Yeah, that's good on Aaron. Just the mere presence of him just stepping up to that made John kind of go alligator arms, and he wasn't able to reel that one in.
16:42.
We're about 3 minutes away from that 20-minute stoppage. Kansas City needs to look to decrease this deficit if they want any chance of winning. Oh, what a catch!
A couple
from
of beater
16,
interactions there, and Darian Mercick Ellis again.
Game time 17.
So are they calling that goal no good?
I think it was good. It was good.
Okay, goal was good. There were beat calls elsewhere on the field. But the goal does stand. And Kansas City, Lewis, they're still staying in that range they want to. They're down by 30 right now. If they can keep this range going into snitch play and get a grab, I mean, they're right in this thing here.
I'm still not very comfortable if I'm Kansas City in this situation. We need to get more points on the board. Try to either make it equal or...
Esparza on a drive. Esparza, it's off the side of the hoop and no good. Miguel Esparza unable to convert. So Kansas City with an opportunity to bring it back down to a 2-goal deficit. As we approach 18 minutes, or just past 18 minutes played, excuse me.
Wide open, see what she looks to
They're
do.
not going to pressure her in a shot, and it's good. And nobody stepped out to the Kansas City chaser, and she's able to convert. Great shot there, and she's going to take a quick sub. There was some contact on that play, but certainly a good shot there by Kansas City.
That's Laura 11 for you, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, if they're
46.
If you're not going to step up to her, she's going to make you
product.
pay.
I think all the Creighton kids have those blue Adidas cleats you see over there. There's a number of them on this Kansas City squad from Creighton, as well as Missouri, Kansas, and Boom Train, and another goal there for San Antonio.
Jay Stewart is very flinchy. He's very quick. I'd like to see him get some more minutes. I mean, he's made the best of the ones he's gotten today.
Yeah, he's made some plays, certainly in this Kansas City game. And a good beat there by Bailey Fields. And this is what we talked about, Lewis. The beater play here from San Antonio just causing absolute chaos, and Connor McIntyre able to put it away on the other end.
And a game that was 2 goals away is now 4 goals away
and
from Kansas City.
It seems like just a few seconds ago. It was a 2-goal lead, and now it's out to 4.
That's exactly what San Antonio is looking to do. They want to run with you. They want to put you in uncomfortable positions, and they want to make you pay. If there was a San Antonio playbook, that'd be page number 1.
So we've got a stoppage here as our refs converge and talk about what just happened on the field. We'll get that sorted out shortly. Tate, actually, never mind. Never mind. I was going to tell you to zoom in on the refs, but nah. And the call here. We're going to continue play. It doesn't look like anything's going to change. Goal is going to stand by Connor McIntyre, and we'll resume play.
If you're Kansas City here, you got to look to make this the last possession. Either score a goal or get bludger control. Actually, correction, they have bludger control, so they need to maintain this.
And if they're able to get a goal here that can decrease the deficit just a little bit, that set score or set from San Antonio's score since they're in the lead.
7, 6.
I would argue that
and a block
bludger control is more important.
And McIntyre's looking to run just before the 20-minute mark, so we're not going to stop quite yet. The turnover comes with just a few seconds before 20 minutes. And San Antonio will get an extra possession. And if you're San Antonio here, there's really not an opportunity to get much of an advantage. If anything, you're just going to end up giving the ball back to Kansas City, because if you score, the set score gets set from that new score. If you turn it over, Kansas City obviously gets the ball there. So not really much quaffle-wise that you can do if you're San Antonio to give yourself an advantage here. But certainly if they're looking for bludger control, now's the opportunity to get it. As chaser-wise, they play patient.
With the difference between these two teams, if I'm San Antonio, I'm just looking to increase my score just to get that set score further away from Kansas City in case they do somehow get a pull or score a couple goals and snitch on pitch. Ideally, they would go and get bludger control, and we'll see if they're able to do that.
And it looks like Kansas City able to maintain possession, and here comes a press. Oh, and a shot by Connor McIntyre. Maybe a pass shot. Either way, play is going to be stopped for the 20-minute mark. As our official clock reads 21:07. We'll get that fixed on the broadcast, and we'll be right back with more action. But Lewis, in the meantime here, 4-point lead, or 4-goal lead, excuse me, for San Antonio. And I think Kansas City has bludger control. They just
definitely do. And
forced
that
a turnover
third bludger with the San Antonio beater is way behind hoops. So Kansas City's going to have a no-bludger look here if they're fast enough. I mean, and they have been all day. So if they are aware of the situation, they see that the bludger's behind them, they can go score a quick one, not lose control in the process, and just minimize that deficit, go down to 3, and hopefully get a pull. But we'll see what they look to do here. But it's all green light right here for Kansas City. They have a no-bludger situation once we resume play. So I'm looking for them to go score, try to make this an interesting game.
And if they're able to convert there on a Quaffle offensive possession and then get a pull, I mean, we're talking about a completely different ball game coming down the stretch. It's a four-goal lead right now for San Antonio as we get set to begin our snitch play period. Cameraman Tate K putting himself on the camera right there, making an appearance as we've got Seeker in the box here for San Antonio. We'll see who Kansas City sends over in just a second. So it's going to be number 72, Ryan Dickey, number 14, John Alvarez.
And San Antonio has been pretty dominant with the snitch all day today. They've got a couple, I don't know if this is 100%, but I think they have caught each snitch in each of their games.
It certainly seems like it. They've been really good in their snitch play today on the catching side of a few of those snitch on pitch scenarios.
Fields did a great job coming back and getting that bludger back on defense.
Yep. And John Alvarez is going to get it back to hoops here as he had a little bit of a false start there trying to go catch that snitch. And Kansas City on snitch play right now on the offensive side of the ball, though. They work it. Aaron Stout, shot top hoop. He misses high, and it's going to be a turnover. San Antonio will take possession of the Quaffle.
And this is where Miguel's been excelling all day. He just is going to run circles around these chasers. They've got to look to get some wraps on him, try to slow him down.
And that's a quick pull there. I'm not sure if we got that on the broadcast. Certainly looked like a good pull here from the booth. If we didn't get it on the broadcast, we're going to fire our cameraman, Tate K sitting out today because he didn't feel like playing. And he might be fired after that one, but we got to do some quick math here.
That is ideal for San Antonio there. A quick goal, a stop on D. I mean, no quick goal. A quick pull, a stop on D, and now they just need to score 3 goals.
Yep, 3 goals. So our set score here is 150. I know we don't have it on screen on the broadcast, but 150 is our set score. San Antonio just 3 goals away. They've got Quaffle here on offense, pass behind the hoops to Connor McIntyre. McIntyre dodges a tackle, then blocks a beat behind the back pass to Connor McIntyre. Or excuse me, to Miguel Esparza, who finishes pass from Connor McIntyre to Miguel Esparza, and Esparza able to put it away, top hoop.
And now they're just 2 goals away from ending a very good day for the San Antonio Soldados.
That's right. It'd be a 2-0 series lead against Kansas City and a split with Austin as they came up short in the first game and able to win a close one in that second one. Should be a good rubber match tomorrow. Be sure to tune in here on MLQ Facebook page as well. I'm told we're streaming on the YouTube channel, Lewis, but if that's inaccurate information, we're going to need to find somebody. So back to Quaffle play here. It's Aaron Stout up top. Beater interaction goes down. The call is clear. And Kansas City's going to get control. Now can they convert in the Quaffle game? And a pass, it's dropped for a second and eventually scored. Number 42, Makoa Peresa there as he subs out quickly. And Darian Mersick Ellis subs back in. We've seen him in stints today and subs in for this defensive possession for Kansas City. Miguel Esparza up top. Miguel Esparza to TJ Martinez.
San Antonio Chasers making light work of that press. Taylor Tracy throws a far beat, misses. They might look to press again. But Miguel Esparza is just
and Miguel's just going to run back and
Yep.
forth here. I mean, he's got stamina for days.
He's just outrunning a press single-handedly. Passes over to Tim Wynn. He
Tim
passes back
swings it.
to Tej.
One-handed catch by Tej. Tej,
Oh, beat
and
in
a
the
face
face.
beat. Didn't see that one coming until it was right on his eyeballs. And that's going to be a tough one to swallow for San Antonio.
Oh, that was a missile.
And a great beat. I'm not sure. I didn't see who threw it there, but either way, on-target throw from Kansas City's
Neither
beaters.
did Tej.
Neither did Tej. That's right. A little bit of beater pressure here on the Quaffle play, and Quaffle swung back up top.
Oh,
to
that was
Stout.
that guy for sure. He's throwing rockets,
Stout
number 5.
shot, no good, and another turnover for Kansas City.
Stout's going to watch some film and hope that, or he's going to learn going forward, he's going to need to use his chasers a little more. Swing the ball around, make the defense move.
Yes, settling for those shots against a set D is tough. Unless you're, converting on a consistent basis tonight. He's been unable to do that, but we'll see. Still plenty of time left in this one. As Kansas City looking to press again, and Lewis, this is something we've seen on a number of possessions recently where Kansas City able to get beater control or bludger control and then go press out of it. It's a little bit maybe perhaps too late with only 2 goals needed, make that 1. But if this is something we see from them going forward, it could be an encouraging sign for Kansas City.
Yeah. To me, it just seems like San Antonio has all the momentum, and they're looking to take that momentum into tomorrow. Look at this high press that they're applying.
Yeah, another high press, and that's going to be a late throw. This one's going to be a turnover here.
The ball's going to go to Miguel. He's got
They just need one.
He's got beaters right in front of him looking to pave the way. He's just going to drive and dish. And I thought he was going to look for a quick goal, but I'm guessing not. He's going to walk it up slowly. Golden goal here. He's driving. Jukes left, shot to the small hoop, and that's a good goal from Miguel.
And Miguel Esparza ends the goal. Our final score here from the Round Rock Multipurpose Complex, San Antonio 155, Kansas City 60, our final game of the evening. And we are done, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a late night, 10:58, and we're finally done with our first day of Quidditch here at the South Super Series. We'll be back tomorrow, though, here on the MLQ Facebook page, the MLQ YouTube channel. Thank you guys so much for joining once again. For my partner, Luis Sanchez, I'm Sammy Garza, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Peace.